Hey, good morning and welcome to everybody here on our George Watson's College live stream, the first ever live stream of our senior school sports day. We've got you for this morning until around about 12, half past 12, and then we move into the afternoon events from around about 1:30 all the way through to the end of the school day at 3:30. We are absolutely delighted to bring you this coverage, and this could not be done without the amazing sponsor that we have, who sponsors our live streaming events, Kitchens by Nick McNally. You'll see their graphic up on the top right hand side of the screen there. Kitchens by Nick McNally are a massive sponsor and also just a huge help to everything that we have been trying to do over the course of the last year, to bring you more sporting events. Anything to do with kitchens, bespoke kitchens, any needs that you might need, they are the people for you. But it comes in thick and fast, the action here, and we actually start with the S1 girls hurdles race. In lane 1 we've got Sophia Allison, lane 2 Poppy Stevenson, lane 3 Jessica Tate, lane 4 Amy Farrant, lane 5 Serene Slater, and lane 6 Ellie Mae Miller. And what a great race that was from all five of those girls. An outstanding race. There was a wee trip and a fall and a somersault after the second flight of hurdles. I think that was by Jessica Tate, but she managed to get up, dust herself off, and finish the rest of the race. So just I finished my little welcome there. The host of events that we've got today are massive. Obviously we're going to get a lot of the track events that are currently going on in front of us, so the hurdles races are beginning, as you've just heard and seen, but there's also a plethora of field events going on at the minute. So we start with the hurdles on the track, so S1 and S2 hurdles races will be happening in front of us. We've then got the S5 and 6 boys javelin that's going on in the middle of the track, and we will sort of bring you a little bit of action from that as we go through the next sort of half an hour or so. There is also the S5 and 6 girls high jump that will be going on, and on top of that the shot put for the S2 girls, and then the discus for the S2 boys as well. So we will do our best to bring you as much of the action as we possibly can. We've got an incredible production crew here this morning. There's interviews, there's camera people, there is all sorts going on behind the scenes, and we're going to do our absolute best to bring you as much of the action as we possibly can, and hopefully whoever it is that you are looking out for, you will get the chance to watch them in action. But as I am standing here just sort of looking at the atmosphere out in front of me, it is really starting to build now. This morning is normally a morning where we get a lot of the events done that we just don't have time, unfortunately, to do in the afternoon, where the whole school come down. The afternoon school events are mainly some of the main field events, like the senior high jumps, the sprinting events, the ones that happen relatively quickly right in front of our eyes and make my life a little bit more difficult in the afternoon. And then we also have our relay races as well, both pupils, and you will be pleased to hear that there is a staff relay race as well. Nobody's asked for it, nobody ever wants it, but for every single year it keeps turning back up, so the staff will be having their time in the sun. But I'll bring you the results of that first hurdles race that we saw right at the beginning of the broadcast. In first place was Serene Slater with a time of 15.80. In second place was Sophia Allison with a time of 16.00. In third place was Poppy Stevenson with a time of 16.02. And in fourth place with a time of 17.04, Jessica Tate. And in fifth place with a time of 17.06, Amy Farrant. Well, a really good race there to kick off everything that we've got going on here. 2 seconds in between first and sixth place there, so an excellent start. Just to give you a little bit of context on some of our runners, you'll see them just getting warmed up for the next bout of hurdles races, and some of them are moving hurdles up so that the height is the correct for everybody. that needs to be there. But just if you weren't aware of why some of our runners and jumpers and throwers, etc., are in different coloured bibs, it's all to do with the house competition. So we have 4 houses here at George Watson's. It is a very competitive competition, all the way from primary school all the way up to senior school. It is split primary school house competition and a senior school house competition, but there are 4 houses, and if you see a runner or a jumper or a thrower in a white bib, they are in the house that is called Lauriston. If you see one that is in blue, they are in Melville Ogilvie. If you see one in red, Coburn Greyfriars, and if you see one in green, they are in Preston Falconhall. So there's just a little bit of context about who is running and the points that they're going for. Obviously individual glory and everything that we do here in athletics, but also they are looking to compete in those house events as well. So lots of different points available in the Greater House Championship too. Now we move on to the second hurdles race of the morning, and 4 competitors in this. We've got the S2 girls hurdles. In lane 1, we've got Karis Quinn. Lane 2, Jessica Young. Lane 3, Hannah Dykes. And lane 4, Flora Cairns. Mr. McCallum is our starter, waving the white flag. He is good to go, and we will send down to him.
Yeah, I'll move more in, that's fine, but I'll move more in just to make sure.
And all 4 of them are cleanly away, and Hannah Dykes and Karis Quinn going really well. Hannah in lane 5 at the minute, striding over those hurdles and comes in an excellent first place. Hannah Dykes with the S2 hurdles win, closely followed by Karis Quinn. And then it was Jessica Young and Flora Cairns, who also ran an excellent race. All 4 of them doing really well over those hurdles. But it was Hannah Dykes who streaked away in really excellent fashion to take home a fantastic race victory there. I'll bring you the times when I do get them. But really, really good stuff there from Hannah. Hannah's actually in my form class. People that don't know what form is, it's essentially registration. So there's a win for the Mr. Forbes team. Well done, Hannah. We're now going to move on the track to the boys hurdles races. So the hurdles now get moved into slightly different positions in different areas of the track. So they are all, there's a bit of hustle and bustle going on down in front of us. But out in front that I can see as well, the javelin is well underway for the senior boys. The S2 girls are well underway with their shot put as well. And there is a little bit of commotion at the high jump. I think it is the S5 and 6 girls that are slowly ambling their way over to the high jump mats. But there's some excellent work going on in the middle of the track, as well as everything that's going on right in front of us. Just a little shout out to a few people in the PE department who have arranged and organised everything that we are doing this morning and this afternoon. Mr. Richard Snedden, our head of athletics here at George Watson's, he puts in a huge amount of work to make sure that today runs as smoothly as possible, and everything is really just as seamless as it possibly can be. So he needs to take a massive amount of credit for everything that you are seeing in front of you, from getting competitors to do their sign-ups, to running races and throwing things, and making sure that everybody has had the best opportunity to get themselves into a final on today of all days. So huge thank you and well done to Mr. Richard Snedden. Also, Mr. Brendan O'Connell, he is in charge, or has been in charge, of all things technical. So he's been doing spreadsheets and all various different bits and bobs with regards to statistics and data, and making sure everybody's times are where they need to be. So everybody that has managed to get into races or throwing events and managed to throw or run the standard time, that they are where they're meant to be. So well done to Brendan, who has helped Mr. Snedden in making sure that this day runs smoothly as well. I don't quite have the results just yet of the S2 girls hurdles, but I will bring that to you as soon as I do have it. But it does look as if we are ready to go out on the track for the S1 boys hurdles race, which is about to begin. Looks as if we've got 4 competitors in this race as well. 3 Coburn Greyfriars and 1 Preston, so the Melville and Lauriston contingent not quite managing to get into this race, which will be a dent, a blow in their aspirations to potentially win that championship. But as we can see just from the long camera there, the boys are just getting themselves sorted and ready. All 3 Coburn Greyfriars competitors are good to go, and looks as if we've actually just had a quick change in some of the lanes, so it is just the 3 competitors that we've got here this morning. So as you can see from right to left of your screen, we've got Leo DeRollo in lane 4, we've got Arlo Scheidig in lane 6, and we've got Gabe DeRollo in lane 7. So a DeRollo sandwich there for Arlo. I believe Leo and Gabe are cousins actually. Ben, Leo's dad, and Marcus, Gabe's dad, know both of them relatively well. 2 great gentlemen, and they will be excited to hopefully watch both of their boys run against Arlo, who's an equally good runner. So this should be a really good race. Announcements just going on over the tannoy system, making sure that everybody here at the grandstand knows who's in this race. Obviously you guys at home are welcome to my voice, but they are getting Miss Sarah Wilson. And there we go, a few jitters at the start there from all 3 boys, but they are away. And it's Gabe DeRollo who's managing to just stretch out at the minute. Leo and Arlo aren't far behind. Arlo with a really good jump over that hurdle there, but Gabe coming into the final one, and Gabe goes over and wins it. Closely followed, I think, by Arlo and Leo. But what an excellent race. All 3 boys jumping over those hurdles with really good rhythm and timing, and managing to make it all the way through that race without even remotely clipping one of those hurdles. So well done to all 3 of those boys. Again, as you can see on the screen, they're just kind of getting themselves lined up there. Mrs. Armstrong just giving her times. Mr. Leonard, Director of Sport, there as well, just kind of making sure that everything is the way that it is, and we are good to go for the results that they will be coming in relatively soon. So the S2 girls race that we saw just previously to this one, the results have now come in. It was Hannah Dykes with an excellent time of 13.10 in first place. In second place, Karis Quinn with a time of 13.76. In third place with a time of 14.18, Jessica Young. And in fourth place with a time of 14.36, Flora Cairns. And the S1 boys race that we just saw, the results have been posted, and in first place was Gabe DeRollo with a time of 16.28. Second place, Arlo Scheidig with a time of 16.57, and Leo DeRollo with a time of 16.72. So on the track, we are about to move on to the final hurdles race of the morning, which will be the boys S2 race. Again, a little bit of moving and jiggery-pokery with the hurdles. They need to go up one hole and make sure that everything is good to go and set in the right positions. But it looks as if the S2 boys are just getting themselves warmed up, their final preparations for the race, and those hurdles look like they are in the right spot now, so any minute they will be getting started. In the middle of the track, the S5 and 6 boys are doing their javelin. We don't quite have any footage of that at the moment, but it looks like a relatively good competition. Kieran Burns in the middle there, just with an excellent throw. There is a marker that's not too far away from Kieran's as well, but Kieran can't be far away from leading that competition. I'll do my best to keep an eye on things as they go as well, but certainly Kieran Burns there with a great throw in the middle. The S5 and 6 girls high jump, they are still not quite started yet. In typical S6 summer term style, things are taking slightly longer than normal to get going. Lots of smiles though. I can see lots of white teeth that are giggling away at various things that potentially some interesting techniques going over that bar in the middle there, but they are good to go and they are getting themselves started within the next, hopefully, couple of minutes. But back to the track, the white flag is being raised from Mr. McCallum, and we are going to get ourselves started in a second. The boys are just about to get their house colours on, but in the first lane we've got Alex McLean of Lauriston. So he is the gentleman that is just putting that white bib on. In the middle we've then got Archie Brown, and then on the faraway lane we've got Callum Brown. No, they've actually just switched. So Alex McLean is in lane 1, Callum Brown is in lane 2, and Archie Brown in lane 3. So we'll let Mr. McCallum get them started and we'll walk you through the action. And a clean getaway over the first couple of hurdles, and Alex McLean streaking away right now with a lovely technique, left foot first, jumping over those hurdles, and he's striding away. Alex McLean of Lauriston with an outstanding run, and then the two Browns, Archie managing to come in second place, and Callum, no relation by the way, coming in third place. But another excellent run there from those three boys, but it was Alex McLean who took the victory there. Another one of my S2 form class people there, so Alex and Hannah, winners of the hurdles race. Obviously something in the water, the S2H form class when it comes to hurdles, so well done to Alex there. And the results are actually just populating as we speak. As you can see, Mrs. Katrina Robinson and Mrs. Amelia Armstrong just sorting out everything that is times there, but Alex McLean coming in with an excellent time of 14.26. Archie Brown then in second place with a time of 17.08, and Callum Brown with a time of 17.78. And as you could see in the background there, we got our first little glimpse of the S5-6 girls high jumping. That was Alana Snowden and Enam Evong in the background there. Two incredible athletes, two of the four participants that won the 4x100 metres gold medal at the Scottish Schools Relays about 2 weeks ago now. Two really outstanding athletes, Enam and Alana, so hopefully we'll get a chance to maybe bring you a little bit of that action as the bar starts to slide up the way. But all those hurdles races are now finished, so you'll see a little bit of hustle and bustle in front of us of all the students helping out, making sure that all the hurdles just make their way off the track, so there's no issues there. But some really, really good hurdles races there. Not an easy event, obviously, jumping while running, but everyone managed to get through it unscathed, so that was well done from all of them. The next round on the track we have are the grueling 300 and 400 metre races. So we'll be having the S3 and 4 and S5 and 6, both the boys and girls races of both of them up next. So they will, over the course of the next 5 or 6 minutes, just be getting themselves warmed up and ready to go. But yeah, we've got lots going on here, and the morning is shaping up nicely. The S5 and 6 boys javelin has finished. There looks as if there's a little bit of commotion in the middle. I think that's Daniel Sutherland and Angus Robson who have just made some gestures. They obviously were relatively close together in the throwing distances, and I will do my best to bring the results to you when I get the chance. And actually I've got them. So we've got Gabriel Filt with a throw of 23 metres 36. So Gabriel came in 7th place. We've then got Milo Adair with a throw of 23.74. We then have Daniel Sutherland with 28.02, and then Angus Robson with 28.17. So that is obviously why they were both gesturing there with regards to how close their actions were. Aaron Batchelor then with an excellent throw of 33 metres 22, but it was that man Kieran Burns that I mentioned, 34 8-9 who managed to come in first place. And just as you come on the screen, as you can see, we've got the two girls that I mentioned earlier, Enam Evong and Alana Snowden. Enam there just failing at 1 metre 50, and moving on to the screen now is Alana Snowden. Two outstanding athletes, and here Alana Snowden goes with a jump of 1 metre 50, and an excellent jump there from Alana Snowden of Lauriston. Seriously good technique over that bar there, and I think there's a fair bit left in Alana, so we'll do our best to keep in touch with that competition, because I do think that 150 is maybe only the tip of the iceberg for Alana over the course of the morning. So as that kind of keeps going, we will keep in touch with that. Here goes Enam Mabong with her second attempt at 150. Oh, Enam just unfortunately not quite managing to get over that there. What's lovely to see there, I don't know if you guys have seen that as well, but Alana Snowden there just giving Enam a little bit of pointers there, just kind of doing the classic athletics motion of getting the hips up, just trying to give her a little bit of feedback as well. But the camaraderie of those two girls, along with Kishi Aramu, who we will see a little bit later on, the three of those girls are leaving this year in S6. They have been stalwarts of the athletics programme over the course of their last 6 years here at George Watson's. All three of them are outstanding athletes in their own right. Alana Snowden, actually, who is obviously still in this high jump competition, she broke the school record yesterday for the S5 and 6 girls hurdles, and previously been for Alana now to really enjoy herself and hopefully jump as high as possible. And we will do our best to keep up to date with that as the course of the morning goes on. The standard time in standard height for Scottish athletics is 1 metre 50. So Alana has actually just jumped that, as we've said. The record here is 1 metre 67. So if Alana is going to look at breaking two records, she's going to have to go a little bit higher than what she's jumped. But I tell you what, she is looking in fine form this morning. That was another jump there, which was excellent. I think that must have been 155. That was 1 metre. Oh, that was only 1 metre 50 there. Sorry. So the information that I was giving you previously was slightly bogus. I apologise for that. But 1 metre 50, she did end up doing exactly as I said, which was flying over it. So maybe we knew that was going to happen in the future. If only I could have that foresight in other areas of my life. But here she goes again. She's not taking too many breaks. So this must be 155. It must be, and it is. And she is flying over it in a lovely wee celebration as she's getting over it. She's got her little crowd there that are helping her on. I think that might be Clara, Orla, Kishi and Enam, and then Mason is also an excellent athlete as well, a great thrower. Mason, discus and shot part are his events, but yeah, some seriously good athletes in that little group there, and we will keep up to date with everything that Alana is doing. Enam actually did jumping 1 metre 45, so she just missed out of a Scottish standard height there. And again, just a little bit of information on why the standard and record times are important. It all culminates to the overall championship. So obviously individual events that we are doing over the course of the morning and the afternoon. Alana and Enam will be competing in various other different things. I mentioned Alana was in the hurdles yesterday. There was a few events from yesterday just to get the sports days started. They get extra points in the overall championship if they make standards and records. So here goes Alana at 1 metre 60, I would imagine. And she's straight over it, and look at her, she's absolutely delighted. Two hands up in the air, and she should be delighted. And what an excellent jump there from Alana Snowden. I have to say that record of 1 metre 67 does look like it's within her grasp, and I would imagine that they are the conversations that she's having with Mr. Reynolds, and he's nodding his head, probably saying the exact same thing that we're thinking up here, which is I think she's got it. So Alana really finding her feet there in that high jump competition, and she'll take a little bit of a break now before the next jump of, I would think she would maybe go to 1 metre 65 first and look to try and clear that before then jumping up a couple of centimetres and having a go at that record. But she's just taking a little drink, she's sorting herself out, and then she'll be back on and getting herself going. On the track, the 300 and 400 metre races are about to get going. So Mr. McCallum has just headed over to the start line, and all of the runners are slowly heading to their starting position. So that will get going over the course of the next sort of S5 and 6 girls discus over the road, along with the S5 and 6 girls long jump. But here's Alana, and she's over it. She's surprised. Get off the mat, Alana. Get off the mat. And she does, and that, I'm pretty sure that is 1 metre 65. We're hoping for a little bit of clarification on that, but 1 metre 65, if it is, this record could be within her grasp, and that might be 2 records that she's got over the course of 2 days. So this would be an outstanding performance. I mean, it already is an outstanding performance from Alana, but well, we look forward to just making sure that that was the right 1 metre 67 jump that we think that it is. But that's going to be really interesting over the course of the next 3 or 4 minutes, just to kind of see where that competition goes. We will bring that back to you over the course of the next little while. I'll try and bring you some results of the other things that have been going on in the background. So the S2 girls were doing the shot put, but we're going to leave that for just now, because the S3 and 4 girls 300 metres has just got underway. Only 2 competitors in this race. We've got Rena Ajala in the green bib of Preston Falkenhall and Zoe Forrester in the blue bib of Melville Ogilvie. So this is a 300 metre race. Basically one lap of our track here at George Watson's. It's about a 285 metre track. So a little bit over than 1 lap, but it is Rena Ajala in lane 3 who's coming down the home straight, and she's really starting to turn the jets on now as she comes into the final 20 metres. A great run from Rena. She takes first place, and Zoe Forrester with another superb run as well, taking second place. Only 2 competitors in that race, and a tough race, I have to say. The 300 and 400 metres were never races that I particularly looked forward to. I'm not sure many people do. Lactic acid hitting them around about that back straight, but Rena and Zoe both making it look easy with a sprint finish to follow. Now Alana looks like she is ready to go. In the background we can see she's just had a quick jump there. Didn't quite manage to go her way, unfortunately. It's the bar on the ground. I'm hoping to get clarification that that is the 1 metre 67 or even 1 metre 68, potentially, for her to try and break a record, but not quite got the gestures yet from Mr. Reynolds. So we'll do our best to bring that to you. But Rena Ajala there with a time of 48, but unfortunately that final height not quite managing to get over it, and I am hoping that that was the record height, but unfortunately for Alana, not quite managing to get over that. But what an outstanding performance from her, and just showcasing what a multi-talented athlete she is with that high jump performance. Obviously, as I said, winning the hurdles yesterday and in record time, so incredible there from Alana. Well done. So as I said, the next little bit on the field, we've got the S2 girls will be heading over to the high jump now. You can see them sort of wandering over to Miss Judge there. The S3 and 4 girls will be heading over in the middle to the javelin. The S2 boys are going over into the corner to do the shot put by the junior school. The S5 and 6 girls will be heading over the road to do the discus, and the S5 and 6 girls are also doing the long jump. So hopefully there's no discus and long jump double uppers, but they will be heading over to the discus there as well. But just getting some confirmation of Alana Snowden's jump there, and it was 1m62 that she managed to get over. So flew over the standard time. Didn't quite manage to get over the height above that, which was close to the record, but an outstanding jump from Alana at 1m62cm. So on the track, we've just obviously mentioned the field events, but on the track we now move on to the 400-meter events. So the 300 meters for the S3 and 4 girls we've just had. Now it is the S3 and 4 boys 400 meters. So they are all the way back at the javelin area. So they obviously go round to the finish line and then do one further lap. As I said, around about 285 meters for the S3 and 4 boys. After that, there's then the S5 and 6 girls 400 and the S5 and 6 boys 400 meters. But we've got the S3 and 4 boys ready to go, and in lane 1, just coming into your screen, we've got Angus Lang. In lane 2, we've got Sam Rind. In lane 3, Blair Rossbottom. Lane 4, Ben Patterson. Lane 5, Connor McNabb. And lane 6, Tomek Wakaluj. Here they are, Sam Rind and Blair Rossbottom in your screen there. There's a little bit of a stutter there from Blair at the start, but they are away cleanly, and this will be a very, very good race. Sam Rind and Blair Rossbottom in lane 2 and 3, gaining at the minute on everybody else in the outside lanes. But they've managed to get around about 200 meters, and it is a close race. Blair Rossbottom and Sam Rind in lanes 2 and lanes 3 are managing to just break away from the pack at the minute. Angus Lang also in lane 1 doing well. He will come around the bend and look a little bit closer than maybe what it shows at the moment. Ben Patterson, Connor McNabb and Tomek also doing well, but it comes down the home straight. And it's Blair Rossbottom and Sam Rind, but Blair Rossbottom kicks away with 20 meters to go, and he strides over the line, and Sam Rind, who gave everything, just made it to the finish line. Sam with a wee somersault as he went over. That'll look outstanding on a slow motion replay. But it was Blair Rossbottom who has managed to take the victory there in a great 400-meter race from the S3 and 4 boys. Well done there to all 6 of those runners, because that is not an easy race, as we've mentioned. But wow, didn't Blair and Sam at the end there make that look easy. So I'll bring you those times when I get the chance to, but we will move on to the S5 and 6 girls 400 meters, and then the S5 and 6 boys 400 meters on the track as well. There is lots of action, lots of things going on here though this morning, lots of different events. The S2 girls are getting underway in their high jump, the S5 and 6 girls. Alana Snowden again over there jumping at the long jump. She is a multi-talented athlete, as I said. Used to be, I believe it was a pentathlete. It might have been something slightly different. I know there's lots of different decathlon and all that sort of thing, but I think she was a pentathlon, Alana. So she is very versed in all various different events here in athletics, but she is over at the long jump as well. We've also got some javelin going on and the shot put as well. I think that's the S2 boys shot put. And the S3 and 4 girls are launching javelins in the middle as well. So there's a hive of activity going on here this morning at the George Watson's College Senior School Sports Day. Just as there is a slight break in proceedings before the next 400-meter race gets underway, I just want to say a huge thank you once again to our sponsorship here at George Watson's of our streaming platform, Kitchens by Nick McNally. Nick and his team are an outstanding business that produce amazing kitchens, bespoke kitchens to all and any specification. Their values are beautifully aligned with us here at George Watson's College, where all we want to do is do everything to the best of our ability, and they are exactly the same in a business that really do align themselves beautifully with us. We are forever grateful for the support that Nick and his team are able to give us here at Watson's in the PE department, so that we can bring all of these different events to you. The inaugural sports day event that is going on here has really been something that has been excellent to bring you. We actually obviously brought you the junior school sports day, which was unfortunately cancelled last weekend, got moved from Thursday to Friday, and here we are at the senior school one a week on. So thank you again to Nick and his team for all the support that you do, and we are looking forward next year, after a summer break that I think is well needed for both pupils and staff, to bring you a lot more events in the future. But some results from that S3-4 boys 400 metres. We've got Blair Rossbottom, who came in with a time of 57.83. It was then Sam Rind with a time of 58.8. Ben Patterson then came in third with 62.22. Fourth place, Conor McNabb, 63.25. Tomek Wakalush with a time of 63.91, and then Angus Lang with a time of 64.7. And just as I was calling through that there, I think it was Sophie McCallum just throwing there in the S3 and 4 girls javelin. So that is another competition that is ongoing at the minute, so it's great that we're managing to bring you a little bit of the field events there too. Jack Brown and Mr. Joe Reynolds adjudicating the S3-4 girls javelin as it's going on as well. Great that Jack has found some time from his professional contract job at Edinburgh Rugby to help out here this morning. Former GWC pupil and First 15 captain Jack bleeds maroon, and he will always come back and help when he can, so a massive help here this morning. But yeah, all these girls in this competition, all of them have managed to make it this far. They've got into a final, and as we can see, some excellent throwing going on there in the S3 and 4 girls competition. And that was Aria McFarlane just at the line there throwing, and as you can see, we're just sort of panning over. There's Lucy Ward just getting herself warmed up for the 400 metres in front of you, so she will be racing very, very soon. But the long jump just going on at the minute in that background as well. Alana Snowden will be getting herself sorted for that final at the minute. Yes, here she is. She's about to just have one of her first competitive jumps now, and there goes Alana. Look at that again. Superb technique from Alana, flying through the air, trying to become a champion again of another event. And that jump there was 4 meters 91. But she's not quite managing to take the lead at the minute. It is Enam Evong who is winning that at the minute with 5 meters 18 over at the girls S5 and 6 long jump. Right. Okay, I think we've actually got a little bit of special coverage for you today. We've got Luca Anderson down with our Director of Sport and Head of PE, Mr. Leonard. So in a second, we're gonna pan down to Luca, and we're gonna send down to him. So he's gonna get Mr. Leonard's thoughts from the morning so far and everything going on this afternoon.
Here we go. Flash green. Right. Let's say it's live. Mr. Leonard. How are you feeling this morning?
I'm very well, thank you. And you?
I'm good, thanks. What event are you most looking forward to today?
I think so many of the events are going to be great. Just to see so many great people take part is always amazing. But I love the relays later this afternoon, so they're always good. I'm keen to see the girls' 100-metre final. With Kishi Aramu running it, who's Scottish schools record holder, so that'll be really exciting.
Well,
So,
apologies
Yeah,
there. We've
will be.
actually.
How do you feel that this is the first sports day ever being live streamed by Charter Sports?
I think it's really exciting. We've tried to stream a number of events this year: rugby, hockey, the primary sports last week. So yeah, all culminating in the Senior School Sports Day today. So it's really exciting just to give other people an opportunity to watch who couldn't necessarily attend live. So yeah, it's great.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Leonard. Have a great day.
Well, thank you, Luca and Mr. Leonard. Sorry about my interruption in the middle of that there. Pressed the wrong button. Not everyone's perfect. But a great insight there from our Director of Sport, Mr. Leonard. Very progressive leader of the PE department who loves these events, loves sport in general. And yeah, great to hear from him. And thank you for Luca as well there for taking that responsibility on. Apologies for the sort of clunky handover there. Obviously, in that background there, you can see Sophie McCallum of S4 just throwing the javelin there. Looks like a relatively competitive competition as well. All the girls sort of just double checking where they're sitting at the minute and where their pegs are in the ground. But the S5 and 6 girls are ready to go for their 400 metres. In lane 2, we've got Ellie Harris. Lane 3, Enam Evong. And lane 4, Lucy Ward. And just a little bit of background here. Enam is the Scottish Schools champion at this distance. So this should be an excellent feast for the eyes watching Enam in lane 3. Lucy Ward is also a champion orienteer. So Lucy in her own right, obviously slightly different discipline, but an outstanding athlete. And Ellie Harris is really holding her own there in lane 2. But after 300 metres or so, Enam Evong out in front in lane 3 of Lauriston as Lucy and Ellie are coming around the bend. They are neck and neck. But it looks as if Enam Evong has got this one wrapped up in lane 3. Coming into the finish line, she has done. She strides over the line. Congratulations to Enam. And Ellie, unfortunately, has just been done by a great sprint finish from Lucy Ward. But again, outstanding running from all 3 of the girls there. So well done to Lucy, Ellie, and Enam. Mr. Leonard also there just pointing out that Enam's shoelace was untied. So there you go. She's ran so fast, she's ran out of her shoes. So well done to Enam. I'll bring you the results and times of that as soon as I get them. The S2 girls look as if they have finished up in the javelin competition. They are just getting their throws marked. Really competitive S2 girls high jump competition going on as well as we speak. And then that S5 and 6 girls long jump is also ongoing as well. So in first place was Enam Evong with an excellent time of 69.41 for that 400 metres. In second place was Lucy Ward with a time of 72.23 and Ellie Harris with a time of 73.67. So I'm going to try and bring you some results from the field in the next 10 minutes or so, just as there is a little bit of a break in the track after these 400-metre races. But we do have the S5 and 6 boys 400 metres that is about to get underway. 2 competitors in this race. Matthew Denham of Preston Falconhall in lane 2 and Kieran Burns of Lauriston in lane 3. And there's a little bit of giggling going on by the 2 boys as Matthew manages to catch Kieran in lane 2 and lane 3. I have a strange feeling there might be a wee gentleman's agreement here between the two boys, and we might get to maybe 50 or 60 metres to go, and all of a sudden things will kick into gear. So what I will do while they're sort of coming around the back straight, nice and slowly and conversationally, I will do my best to try and get some results for you for other things that have been going on in the field events. So the S2 boys discus was first up on the field, but those results haven't quite managed to make our way to us just yet. Actually, they have. We've managed to get them. So Leo Ratajczak, first place, 1960. Angus Divers, 17.29. Jamie Murdoch, 16.36. But here go the boys in that sprint finish. Is Matthew Denham, Kieran Burns going to get there? Oh, no, he's not. Matthew's just managed to hold him out. Oh, good fun. Well done to those two boys that clearly clearly got, not forced is the wrong word, but have maybe just decided they were going to go into something that nobody else had signed up for. So well done to Angus and, it's not Angus, sorry. Well done to Matthew and Kieran. So back to the S2 boys discus. That was one of the first events in the field for the S2 boys. First, Leo Ratajczak, 19.60 metres. Second, Angus Divers, 17.29. Jamie Murdoch then, 16.36. Rory Hamill, 14.97. Lachlan Henderson, 14.66. And Callum Brown, 12 metres, 12. We then have the S2 girls shot put. That was also one of the first events in the field for the S2 girls. In first place with a throw of 8 metres 79 and a Scottish standard throw. So an extra point there for Laurie Hundleby. In second position with another Scottish standard throw of 8.43. So an excellent competition there was Missy Awogbemi. In third place with a throw of 7.91, so very close to that 8 metre Scottish standard throw, Alex Firth. Fourth place, Olivia Sivright, 7.58. Fifth place, Freya McCann, 7.15. Then Jessica Buckle, 6.82. And Elspeth Slater, 4.86. So the next round of field events have slowly started to come to an end, and the S2 girls high jump has finished up, and in first place was Hannah Dykes with a jump of 1 metre 35. So Hannah also winning the hurdles earlier on, so Hannah winning the hurdles and the high jump now. Well done to Hannah. In second place, we had Fallon Barr with a jump of 1 metres 25. In joint third place was Carrie Christie and Jessica Young with a jump of 1 metre 20, and then Flora Cairns with a jump of 1 metres 10. We then move on to the next events that are on the track. We have the 200 metre races that are about to start. So the 200 metre races about to enter onto the track. They are good to go by the looks of things. So we start with the S1 girls 200 metres. And in lane 1, we've got Amber Liato. Lane 2, Reva Grant. Lane 3, Katie McNabb. Lane 4, Grace Antoni. Lane 5, Alina Spooner. And lane 6, Julie Reardon. Okay, the girls are ready to go, but we are just waiting on one competitor. I think it is potentially Alina. She was just doing another event, so she's just walking over to the 200 meters now. She is just getting her bib and heading into lane 5. But once she is in that race, we will be good to go. Okay, we've got white flags. The music is off. Mr. McCallum is ready to go. And all 6 of them are cleanly away, and it's Reva Grant in lane 2. Home first place. Behind her, Katie McNabb, and then Grace Antoni, and then it's a toss-up between Alina Spooner and Julie Reardon for the 4th and 5th position, and then Amber Lietto in lane 1 also running really, really well. What a great race from Reva Grant there, though. She was out the blocks like a whippet. Unbelievable start, and she managed to keep that going all the way through. So what a superb run from Reva Grant. Okay, so there's lots of activity again going on the field. We've got the S2 boys javelin that are just getting warmed up. The S5 and 6 girls are just finishing up their long jump competition. The S5 and 6 boys have headed over to the shot put, but we are going to transfer over to the people at the tent. They've got another little interview lined up. It looks as if we've maybe got some house captains down there that are going to give us a little bit of an update about how things are going from a S6 perspective. So we're going to head down to the tent and see what's going on down there. Hey, sorry about that. We will try our best to bring you that interview one more time. Somebody has not quite turned the on button on that microphone. I know what you're all thinking back home. If somebody could do that to yours, that would be excellent. But unfortunately, mine has been turned on. So the results of the girls' S1 200 meters, I'll bring that to you in 1 second. But at this moment in time, we've got the S1 boys 200 meters that is just starting. And we've got one of the most outstanding athletes in S1 out in front. It's Testimony Satande. Behind him is Jamie Veach in lane 2, Struan Walker in lane 1, Gabe DeRollo in lane 4, Henry Young in 5, and Colby Blackwood in 6. But it was Testimony Satande who came home easily in the end on that 200 meter run. What a superb run from Testimony, who came round the bend and just kept going. He was not going to be stopped. A great run from the chasing pack, but Testimony was out in front from the beginning and managed to keep that going all the way through. So I'll bring you the S1 girls results now. Reva Grant in first place with an excellent time of 28.53. Katie McNabb then in second with a time of 30.34. Grace Antoni with a time of 31.11. Then joint fourth, it did look close between Alina and Julie. So Alina Spooner and Julie Reardon both with a time of 32.80. And then Amber Lietto with a time of 33.04. So the S1 boys 200 metres, the race that we just saw there, Testimony Satande with a time of 26.6, which is a Scottish Standard Time. 27 seconds or quicker is the Scottish Standard Time here. So Testimony breaking that there by 400ths of a second. So excellent there from Testimony. Testimony also the Scottish Schools champion at the pentathlon a weekend ago there, so outstanding running there from Testimony Satandi, also one of the 4x100 meter gold medalists, along with the gentleman that came second, Jamie Veach, 27.39. Then Henry Young with a time of 27.98. Then Luke Brody, 28.12. Struan Walker, 29.22. And Kobe Blackwood, 30.10. We then move on to the girls' 200 metres on the track. In lane 1, Lilia Fournier. Lane 2, Emisi Awogbemi. Lane 3, Alex Firth. 4, Holly Wilson. 5, Emily Dunn. And 6, Flora Cairns. And here they come around the bend, and it is Emisi and Alex who are very, very close to one another in lane 2 and lane 3. Emisi and Alex coming up to the finish line. This is going to be really tight. Holly Lawson in third position, pushing them all the way as well. And that's going to be on the dip between Emisi and Alex. On first viewing, it is really, really tight who's managed to take that one there between Alex and Emisi. But what a superb race from both girls coming around the bend. It could have gone either way, and I think it has gone either way. We're not sure just yet what the finishing positions are going to be. I will bring them to you as quickly as I can, but as you can see, all girls there on the ground, exhausted. Lilia Fournier there just being helped up by Fallon Barr, which was lovely to see. They are just getting the results there, Mr. Leonard, with the sprint timer app. We take a video of everything that we do here at Watson's, just to make sure that the naked eye is not tested, and we make sure that we use technology as best as we possibly can. So that app kind of gives us a little overview of the finish line and where people have come. We do it from both sides of the track just to make sure that both sides are covered. And that app is definitely going to be needed in that instance, because Emisi and Alex Firth there were neck and neck. But the results have come through, and it is Emisi who's managed to take it with a time of 28.39. Alex Firth then with a time of 28.46. Holly Lawson in third, 29.29. Lilia Fournier then in lane 1, 30.30. Emily Dunn, 30.38. And Flora Cairns, 33.2. So we're going to try again down on the ground with some of our S6 girls. I think we've got a couple of house captains down there. So we'll head back down to the ground team, and hopefully all buttons have been pressed and we are ready to go.
Oh, we're on there. Hi guys, welcome to Sports Day. So I've got some S5s with me. Gracie, what events are you doing today and how are you feeling for them?
So today I'm doing the 100, 200, and I've just completed the discus. I'm really excited. It's going to be a really good day. Hopefully the sun comes out and there's some good competition, so yeah.
So this is the first time that Sports Day is being live streamed. What are your thoughts about that, Phoebe?
I think it's a brilliant idea. It means people that can't watch it in person can watch it from home, and it just showcases all the amazing talent that's on today.
Yeah. First Sports Day at Watson's, how are you feeling for it?
I think it's just amazing. I think the atmosphere is insane, and I think the tunes are good.
So you had discus day, Annabelle, how'd it go?
It was good. I came second. Wins were quite high though. Well done to Kira though, who won, because it was some really strong competition.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you there to all four of the girls. Excellently done, and a great insight. So from a perspective of what's happened on the track there, we have unfortunately just missed the S2 boys 200 metres. So in that race was Lomond Williamson, Ollie McCallum, Alex McLean, Ruben van der Merwe, Stuart Jasper and Ruan Adams. No, it was Jasper Stewart, sorry. Unfortunately, we didn't quite manage to get the footage to you there because we were obviously doing the little interview there from the girls. But Ollie McCallum came in first position. A great run from Ollie all the way around the bend. He just managed to streak away from Alex McLean. The times are just being inputted into the spreadsheet just now in front of me, so I will bring them to you as soon as I have got them. But it was Ollie McCallum with a time of 25.69. And that is a Scottish standard time as well. So the standard here for the boys 200 metres is 25.80. So Ollie McCallum managing to break that by 11 hundredths of a second. So well done there, Ollie. In second place, Alex McLean, 26.29. Third, Loman Williamson, 28.39. Fourth, Ruben van der Merwe, with a time of 28.77. Then Jasper Stewart, 30.49. And Ruan Adams, 31.12. So the next races on the track are the girls and boys of S3 to S6 800 metres. So they are just congregating at the start at the minute. But I'm going to do my best to try and bring some of the results of the track events that have been going on, the field events that have been going on over the course of the morning. So I've managed to bring some to you, but not managed to bring all of them. So I will do my best to get every single one that has been going on throughout the morning. The S2 boys shot put was one of them. And there were only two competitors in the S2 boys shot put, and it is that man, Ollie McCallum, who we've just mentioned there in the 200 metres. They managed to win that with a throw of 11 metres, 80 centimetres. And just a little bit of information, that is a record. So the school record was 11 metres 48 previously, and Ollie McCallum has managed to throw 11 metres 80. So he has smashed that record by 32 centimetres in the end. So well done to Ollie McCallum, a record, and also the 200 metre champion as well. Behind Ollie in second place was Logan Coots McLean with equally an outstanding throw of 9 metres 43. The Scottish standard throw distance there is 10 metres, so Logan not far away from that. So a really competitive competition from the two boys there. Obviously only two competitors in that, but a really good competition nonetheless. So the S5 and 6 girls, they were involved in the long jump, and obviously we mentioned a little bit about that with Enam and Alana being involved in that one as well. And that was another excellent competition from the two girls, but Ellie Harris and Eve Innes were also involved in that too. In first place was Enam Ivong with a jump of 5 metres 18 centimetres, another Scottish standard length of jump. So 4 metres 80 is the Scottish standard, so she's managed to jump that by some distance. The record, unfortunately, for Enam to be set was 5 metres 26 was the school record, and still stands with jumping 5 metres 18. Alana Snowden equally with another Scottish standard jump of 5 metres and 04 coming in second. Third place then was Eve Innes, 4:28, and Ellie Harris with a jump of 4 metres 13. So a great event there from all four of those girls. Congratulations to all of them, and well done to both Alana and Enam on their standard jumps. Now, there was also an S5 and 6 girls discus competition that was going on over the bridge, so we don't quite have footage of that here at any point. Really, it's all done over at the other side of Myerside, just we don't quite have the space here. Just as we're Mrs. Burton with a practice throw on the javelin there. I'm hoping we've all managed to watch that on the broadcast. That was quite outstanding from Mrs. Burton, and rightly so, stopped me in my tracks. If you don't know, Mrs. Burton is our resident Olympian. She has won a silver medal at the London 2012 Olympics in judo. And, well, who would have known that she's also got skills out with throwing people on mats. She can also throw a javelin. So Mrs. Burton, Gemma Burton, or Gemma Gibbons, as she might have been known. So if you're wanting to do a bit of Googling or look her up on YouTube, please do. It's an outstanding little bit of footage of Gemma winning the silver medal in London 2012. But yeah, we'll clip that up and maybe make a little bit of fun of her in the PE department of her throwing the javelin as well. But back on track, slightly off piste there, apologies about that. But S5 and 6 girls discus results. So in first place was Kira Milligan with a throw of 19.18. Annabelle van der Merwe then second, 18.29. Third place, Phoebe Hancock, 17.26. Fourth place, Amelia Dempster, 16.65. Fifth place, Amelia Leach, 16.20. Sixth place, Sophie Hogarth, 15.14. And then Gracie Mitchinson with a throw of 12.44. Okay, so as we can see, the S2 boys javelin is currently going ahead. But we also had the S3 and 4 girls javelin that was just before this competition here. And in first place was Natalia Simpson with a throw of 21.20. Second place, Sophie McCallum, 17.82. Third position, Elizabeth Sweetman, 16.24. Fourth, Evie Orr, 15.06. Sorry, 15.86. Fifth place, Melina Zakarian, 12.95. And finally, Aria McFarlane, 4.94. So we now move on to the next round of track events, and it is the girls S3 and 4 800 meters. But in the background there, we just had Ollie McCallum absolutely launch a javelin into orbit. And I hope we did manage to get that on camera there. I just saw it sticking into the ground. But outstanding throw from Ollie McCallum there. Hopefully he's maybe got one or two more throws to go and we can get footage of that competition. So a great throw there from Ollie. But in the background, we've got the S3 and 4 girls 800 meters. So the runners in this race are Anna Rose Grimes, Ivy Loudon, Aria McFarlane, Elizabeth Sweetman, Zoe Forrester, Evie Orr, Grace Monroe, Eva Daly, and Izzy Pearson. So it's Aria McFarlane out in front at the minute. So our 800 meters here at George Watson's is almost 3 full laps. So it is, they're just coming up to the finish line now. They now have 2 laps to go. So they started about 3/4 of the way around and they have now got 2 laps to go. So Aria McFarlane out in front at the minute, running really well of Preston Falkenhall. Socks matching the bib is really a nice little touch there from Aria as she comes around the bend with just over 1 lap to go. And it's a great race from all of the girls in this one. There's a little bit of a pack that is opened up. Aria and then Ivy, I believe, and then I think behind Ivy is Zoe Forrester. The Elizabeth Sweetman then in 4th position. She is doing really well also. Then we've got Anna Rose Grimes and Grace Monroe, I think. And then there's, nope, sorry, Anna Rose Grimes is in the pack at the back with Evie Orr. But Aria McFarlane doing an excellent run here in the 800 meters as she came round to the bell there. She maybe had about 20 meters of space. She's just having a look around her shoulder just to see where the chasing pack is. but I'm not sure the chasing pack have got enough space and distance left to get to her. And it's been an excellent run so far from Aria, coming around to the home straight with a great run so far, around about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And Aria still has a little bit of a sprint finish in her, which is outstanding. Well done to Aria McFarlane, who wins the S3 and 4 girls 800 metres. Ivy Loudon then coming in second position, and Elizabeth Sweetman also with an outstanding run, and then Zoe Forrester doing really, really well as well. Izzy Pearson now running and finishing off her lap there. Final lap. Well done to Izzy. Powering through and finishing off a great 800 metres. It's great to see her smiling at the end there as well. Eva Daly now finishing off. And then we've got the three conversationists at the back. But listen, well done to all three of those girls for running. That is Grace Monroe, Evie Orr and Anna Rose Grimes. Three great friends that have... Oh, and they've even decided that one person was going to come ahead of the other. So I think Evie ended up finishing just ahead of Grace and Anna. But what a lovely sight for all three of the girls there. Well done to all of the girls who managed to run in that race. And just out in front of me, as the girls are getting placed into their positions, Ollie McCallum has almost thrown the javelin out of the javelin arena. Quite managed to get that throw on camera, unfortunately, but they are measuring it at the minute, and they may need another measuring tape at this rate. He has thrown it, but looks to be in excess of 35 metres. So quite outstanding throw from Ollie McCallum, who has won another competition in that S2 boys field events there. So some results there from that 800 metres. Aria McFarlane was in first position with a time of 2:43.57. Ivy Loudon then in second place with a time of 2:45.59. Then it was Elizabeth Sweetman, 2:55.4. Zoe Forrester, 2:53.98. Izzy Pearson, 3:10.59. Eva Daly, 3:30.29, and then Anna Rose Grimes, Evie Orr, and Grace Monroe all coming in with 3:45.45. So well done to all of those girls there. A really very good race. Great little competitiveness at the start there at the beginning of the race, and a great finish by Aria, but then also really well done to the girls at the back there. Also on the javelin, we've actually got Testimony Satande, who is just about to throw the javelin as well out in front of me. Testimony is also another Scottish champion, and he is also absolutely launched at that javelin out in front of me. So it'll be interesting to see how far that one has gone. That's probably a good sort of 25, 30 metres out in front of us too. But we do move on to the track events here once more, and we have got the S3 and S4 boys 800 metres that has just got underway. The competitors in this race are Ben O'Connor, Leo Gilmore, Conor McNabb, Tomek Wakaluj, Rory Lundy, Daniel Acko, Harrison Simister, Ben Patterson and Blair Rossbottom. So it's Leo Gilmore out in front at the minute, followed by Conor McNabb and Harrison Simister. Then Rory Lundy, I think that's actually a Brown that we don't have on my list here. It's not quite Archie. I think it's Ben Brown, Daniel Acko, Tomek, and then Ben O'Connor at the back. But Leo is streaking away with Conor McNabb close behind him. And Leo is just coming around the bend here. He comes up to the bell. Conor McNabb trying to chase him down. And there is that chasing pack of the other 5 or 6 boys who are doing really well to stay roughly in touch. But Leo Gilmore is digging in here. 1 lap to go. But Conor McNabb behind him, round about maybe 20 or 30 metres. He's looking comfortable too. So this will be a really interesting sprint finish of that final lap for Leo and Conor. But here comes everybody round to the bell. Harrison, Rory Lundy, and the rest of them now coming up to the bell as well. But it is Leo Gilmore who is coming down the back straight in the lead. And he's stretched that lead out a little bit as well. So unfortunately, Conor McNabb not quite able to catch him at the minute. Conor McNabb ran an excellent 1500 metres run yesterday. He managed to pip Leo Gilmore in that race. But Leo has powered his way to this 800 metres. And what a superb race it's been from Leo Gilmore as he comes up to the finish line. He takes first position and it's going to be close. For second, Harrison Simister is pushing Conor McNabb very, very close, but Conor has managed to take second. Daniel Acko, Rory Lundy and Tomek Wakaluj there coming in second position. Ben Brown coming through there, and then it is Ben Patterson, sorry, not Ben Patterson, Ben O'Connor, who's just finishing off his race as well. Ben looked as if he got a little bit of a stitch halfway around there, so he's done really well to finish things off. Well done to Ben. So some more results from the field. The S1 girls shot put. First place was Holly Newton with a throw of 6.35. Emma Harrison then in second place, 6.17. Olivia Cairns in third with 5.96. Then Ginny Shepherd, 5.72. Maria Simpson, 5.38. Julie Reardon, 5.09. Grace Antoni, 4.77. And Isla Bryson, 4.58. Currently at the minute, the S1 boys long jump is on the go. The S1 boys javelin is also on the go. We've also got the S2 girls. Sorry, the S2 girls long jump is actually on the go at the minute, and the S2 boys are at the high jump. So lots of track events ongoing at this moment in time as well. I'll see if I can bring you some more results as they come in throughout this morning. But what a morning we've had, and thankfully the rain has stayed away. There was a little bit of rain in the forecast that everyone was a little bit worried about, but it's not warm, but it is not wet. So from our point of view here at George Watson's College in the senior school, this has been a successful morning so far. So just quickly, the only way that we are able to bring you this coverage this morning is a massive thank you to our streaming sponsor, Kitchens by Nick McNally. Top right of our screen here, you will see the Kitchens by Nick McNally logo, and Nick and his team are specialists in bespoke kitchens. Any kitchen renovation, any new kitchen that you need, rip out, put back together again. The team at Kitchens by Nick McNally are the people for the job. Their standards are absolutely outstanding, and they are a perfect partner for us and our streaming partner as we look to bring excellence to you guys sitting at home in the comfort of your own armchair, but wanting to watch the action here. And you may potentially at one stage get to watch it in a beautiful new kitchen from Kitchens by Nick McNally. So if you do at one stage want to have anything done in your house, then please do get in contact with the team. And Nick, he is quite outstanding at what they do. But we move on to the next race that is on the track, and it is the S5 and 6 girls 800 metres. In this race, we've got, by the looks of things, we've got one we've got Lucy Ward, that's who it is. I was looking to see if I could find out who it was, but that is Lucy Ward, without a shadow of a doubt, who is out in front in the 800 metres. We have then got a little bit of a coffee morning, I think, behind Lucy, and they are all going to chat their way around. But it is, at the minute, it is Lucy Ward who is out in front. There's then Ciara Milligan, there's then Gracie Mitchelson. I think that's then Sophie Hogarth and Annabelle van der Merwe, who are all just sipping away at a hot chocolate as they come round to the start line for 2 laps to go. However, Gracie and Lucy actually did this in the 1500 metres race yesterday. I have mentioned that Lucy Ward is a quite outstanding orienteering athlete. She's a great runner, and she's streaking away in this 800 metres. But in the 1500 metres race yesterday, it was just Gracie and Lucy, and they basically jogged round the entire race until maybe 100 metres to go, and they did one of the most incredible sprint finishes that we've seen here. And it was to and fro. Lucy was ahead, then Gracie was ahead, then Lucy was ahead, but Lucy did manage to end up just pipping it at the finish line. So Lucy winning the 1500 metres yesterday, and it does look as if she's maybe got this 800 metres wrapped up already. But Ciara Milligan has decided that actually the conversation wasn't that great between the 4 of them, and she's broken away from that pack. So Ciara looking to take a silver medal in this 800 metres, and Sophie, Annabelle and Gracie, they are just behind there as well. But there is also another excellent competition going on in the middle that you will see as Lucy comes around the back straight. The S1 boys are involved in the javelin, so you might see one of them flying through the air during this this broadcast. There's also Sebi Dryden in the background there. We just saw him for 2 seconds, just doing a long jump there for the S1 boys as well. So lots of activity going on here in the field and also on the track. But Lucy Ward is just going to come around our pillar here on GWC Grandstand. She's going to streak away to comfortably win this, but well done to Lucy. She has given absolutely everything coming around and wins that 800 metres in an unofficial time of 2:42.14. So well done there from Lucy Ward. Excellent run, and she is now the dual 1500 and 1800 metre champion of the S5 and 6 girls. And then Ciara Milligan with a sprint finish, but here goes Gracie Mitchelson behind, and Gracie's done it again. She has decided that she's not going to stay with Annabelle and Sophie, and she has sprinted to the end to take home the bronze medal. And again, sometimes Sports Day at George Watson's here, it's all about those little moments rather than the big ones. But well done to all 5 of those girls. Obviously at this time of year for our S5 and 6 students, they've obviously worked incredibly hard with their exam diet that they've just been involved with. Most of these people are sports people as well, whether they do hockey, rugby, basketball, tennis, athletics, cricket, you name it, football, they are involved in it. So well done to all 5 of those girls there. Obviously Lucy mentioned orienteering for her, so she has got a packed schedule during the year, but a well done to all 5 of those girls. Lucy Ward did end up coming in with a time of 2:43.70, so a great time from Lucy. Ciara Milligan was then 3:05.03. Gracie Mitchelson was then 3:07.15. It was then Sophie Hogarth with 3:09.24, and Annabelle van der Merwe with 3:15.50. So a great race there from those girls. Well done. We do now have the S5 and 6 boys on the track. Just as I'm glancing over to the start line, there does look as if there should be 5 people in this race. I can only see 2. And it does look as if it is the same 2 that ran in the 400 metre race. It is Matthew Denham and Kieran Burns. Ruben Philp is supposed to be in this race. I actually think Ruben is helping us with our coverage this morning. So Ruben has accidentally double booked himself. And Mason Wood was also signed up for this. That would have been an interesting run. Mason in the 800 metres, a very powerful athlete. But it is Matthew Denham and Kieran Burns who are ready at the start line, and they will, I'm sure, give us a very interesting 800 metres race. As I said, there's also the S1 long jump that was going ahead, or just in front of us there, and there is also the S2 boys high jump that is also about to get underway, and the S1 boys javelin has just finished. So I'll do my best as things come through on the spreadsheets and all the various bits of technology that we have here. I will do my absolute best to give you all of the information as it comes in. But Kieran and Matthew, I have to say, I did think that it might be there might have been a bit of a gentleman's agreement similar to the 400 metres, but it's not. Kieran has decided that he's going to take a little bit of the pace here and start off quicker than Matthew. Both Matthew and Kieran, excellent athletes in their own right, both very good rugby players, both represented the school at national cups this year and also at the National Schools Sevens competition in Roslyn Park in London during the summer term. So this is potentially a little bit of early pre-season training for them, as Mr. Kerr's behind the long jump pit watching on. I'm sure he'll be keeping a close eye on both of these boys, who I'm sure will be featured in the first 15 rugby team next year, both of them in 5th year. But Kieran coming around the bend into the home straight, he will take the bell first, and it's been a good race so far. About a minute and a half at the moment for Kieran, and Matthew is doing well behind him as well. But Kieran takes the bell. One final lap to go. So I'm going to bring you some news of that S2 boys javelin as well. I did mention that the throw was ridiculous, to be quite honest, and it almost went out of the cornered off section that we've got here to stop anybody getting in the way of a javelin. But we've got a new record. Ollie McCallum with a massive 41.75 metres breaks the S2 boys school javelin record. So well done to Ollie McCallum. Unfortunately, I do think our cameras have missed that one, but what an outstanding throw from Ollie. But here comes Kieran, finishing off a great run in the 800 metres with a time unofficial of 2:39.57, and Matthew Denham also just trotting his way to the finish line, takes a very, very good silver medal, and well done to both Matthew and Kieran for getting out of their beds and running in both the 400 and the 800 metre races. So the other results of that S2 boys javelin. So Ollie McCallum, as I mentioned, with an outstanding record of 41.75 wins it. In second place was Jamie Murdoch, 24.94. It was then Lachlan Henderson, 24.67. So very close between the two boys for second and third. Then Leo Ratatajczyk, 18.80. It was then Callum Brown in fifth place with a throw of 13.42. So well done to all of those S2 boys. Some more results from the field. The S2 girls discus was on at the same time as that S2 boys javelin, and Olivia Sivright with a win there, 17 metres 28. Jessica Buckle then with a second position of 17.13. Rosie Leslie, 16.71. Then Laurie Hundleby, 16.66. Holly Matheson, 15.18. Lilia Fournier, 15.15. And Ellie Harrison, 14.80. Well done to all those S2 girls doing the discus. So we've then got the S1 girls javelin. In first place was Olivia Cairns with a throw of 15.73. In second place, Rose Holt with a throw of 10 meters 42. Third place with a throw of 10 meter 51 was Shivi Dublin Brown. Fourth place, 9 meters 89, Maria Simpson. Fifth place, 8 meters and 70, Andrea Scott. So I'm about to bring you the S1 boys javelin as well, where there was another excellent display of throwing as well. But before I do that, and it's a little bit of high jump action going on in front of you there, that was Leo Ratajczak. We do have a little bit of an interview going on down with...
Yeah, that was pretty difficult. Legs are definitely feeling it after it. Really sore, yeah. But good race.
What was going through your head, Matthew, when you were doing it? It's a long race, obviously, but...
I just saw miles ahead and I thought, you know, I didn't want to lose by too much, so I just tried to stay as close as possible. That was about it.
Of course. Got any more events on today?
Got the 100 metres and the relay, but that's it in the afternoon.
Okay, thank you very much. Well done, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you there to Patrick, who was doing the interviewing, Patrick Riley, and Matthew and Kieran as well. So yeah, great little insight there. It's amazing that we can bring the odd little interview to you here as well. Just well, from no other reason that it maybe breaks up my voice for you all wherever you're watching, but it's also just lovely to get a little bit of insight from other people as well. So another massive javelin performance to bring you, and it is another record. The S1 boys, Testimony Satande, I did mention him during our broadcast as things were going on. Another record, 31 metres and 80 centimetres. The previous record was 31.28, so Testimony again has blitzed that record out of the water. So massive congratulations to Testimony Satande, who has broken a school record. In second place was Tom Evans with another really good throw of 26.70. Then in third, Arlo Scheidig, 22.76. In fourth place, JJ Dunn, 18.82. Fifth place, 15.43, Kieran Conlon. And in sixth, Gabe DeRolo with a throw of 15.40. So there are no more track events this morning. So the 800 metres are all completed. So we move firmly on to the field events for the next little bit. On your screen at this moment in time, we have the S2 boys high jump. So the S2 boys high jump, a good competition by the looks of things that will be going on over there. I think that was Jamie Murdoch and Sam Oliver that are in the reckoning there, with Leo Ratajczak as well. So some good competition that is going on at the minute over at the S2 boys high jump. And that was also Jubilee Usufefe, who also is in that competition as well. So a little bit of high jump action to bring you. We've obviously brought you Alana Snowden earlier this morning, and she was quite outstanding. But there's also a couple of good high jumpers in this competition too. Leo not quite managing to get over the bar in that instance there, but really good competition that is going on over there. There's also the S2 girls long jump happening at this moment in time as well. Along with that, the discus for the S5 and 6 boys is going on over the road, but we do have lots of action in the field. That was a much more clean jump from Leo that time. Well done. He did shake the bar, but he managed to just get that Fosbury flop absolutely perfect to get himself over. I am just going to have a little mop up and make sure that I've managed to cover everything that we have done on the field so far this morning, and bring you the results of the competitions that have been ongoing while I've been chatting away to you. I think there is potentially a few that I have maybe missed, so I will do my absolute best to bring them to you in the next little while. S1 boys long jump, I'm not sure I've managed to cover that one just yet. I haven't. So Darius Hamill with a great jump of 4 meters 84, which is a Scottish standard jump. So well done to Darius. The Scottish standard is 4 meters 50. Darius wins that with a jump of 4 meters and 84. In second place, also with a Scottish standard jump, Finlay McGuigan, 4 meters 75. In third place, also with a Scottish standard jump, with 4 meters 68, Matthew Bogie. So an outstanding competition here with all 3 of our first, second and third competitors jumping a standard jump for the Scottish Athletics standard. So well done to those boys. And before I've even finished, Luke Brodie has also done it in fourth place, 4 meters 54. So we've got all 4 competitors who are what the Scottish Athletics anyway would state as their standard jump. So well done to all 4 of those boys. Then very close to that jumping distance was Hugo Norman with 4:45, Sebi Dryden 4:24, and finally Struan Walker with a jump of 4:05. So I think other than the events that are currently ongoing, I am up to date with what has gone on this morning here at the George Watson's College Sports Day, Senior School Sports Day. As I say, that S2 high jump competition is still ongoing. There is also the S3 and 4 boys javelin competition. So far we have had 2 boys records in the javelin from Ollie McCallum and Testimony Satande. I wonder if things in this school come in threes, and we're going to get a third one this morning for the S3 and 4 boys javelin. Harrison Simister and Ben Harrison there, I think, along with Archie Smart in that competition there. So I'll bring you some of the competitors in a second. But here goes Leo again on the high jump. Fortunately, again, not quite a successful jump there for Leo. We will do our best to try and get what height that Leo and the rest of the competitors in the S2 high jump. This is Jamie Murdoch. Unlucky Jamie, just not quite managing to get over that height as well. It looks as if it's maybe around about that sort of 120, 130 mark for the boys at the minute. But here goes Jubilee. Oh, it looked as if Jubilee was over there. A little bit of a stutter step before he jumped up to it there, but it looks as if the bar is going up. So that must have been Jubilee and Leo's final attempts there at whatever height that it is at this moment in time. So here does go Sam Oliver at this new height. Oh, and he's over it. Well done, Sam. Great jump there from Sam Oliver. Again, not 100% sure on the height just yet. But if I was to hazard a guess, I would say it is possibly within the region of 1 meter 30 or thereabouts. So a little bit more going on in the field as well that I can see at the minute. The S2 girls long jump is in full swing. The S3 4 boys have had their practice throws at the javelin. There were a couple of very, very good throws, I might add, so we'll keep an eye on that. But just in your picture there, as I was talking, Ruben van der Merwe with an excellent jump over that height too. So Ruben and Sam are obviously going to be fighting it out here in the S2 boys high jump. Sam not quite managing to get over that, so he'll have 2 more attempts to try and get over the height that Ruben has managed to get past there. Jack Brown of Edinburgh Rugby just noting down what was going on there. But here goes Sam again. He's not quite managed it once more. Didn't quite get that full arm extension, but he will have 1 more chance to get over it. But it does look positive for Ruben van der Merwe. And here goes Sam with his final attempt. Oh, he's not quite ready. He's just taunting us. But here he goes. He's back to his mark. The classic high jump rock back and forth before he starts, and he's off. Oh, and he almost got over it. He just couldn't quite muster up the Scott McTominay to overhead kick his feet back there and get over the bar. But a really, really good competition there from Sam Oliver. Well done. But it now moves to Ruben van der Merwe. And the stage is set, and this bar has gone up quite a distance there. So I'm not 100% sure what the distance, or what the height, sorry, of this bar is. But I can almost guarantee you that I could probably walk underneath it. Here goes Ruben. Ruben's getting himself. He's standing there with Hamish Dryden, who looks as if he's decided to adopt the coach's position for Ruben today. Almost a good jump there from Ruben. It was just his backside that touched the bar there and managed to bounce it off the stands. But he's still got two more. As you can see, Hamish is a current pupil as well. He's just giving him a little bit of information. S5 pupil Hamish, a very good high jumper in his own right. He'll be looking for the school record this afternoon. He almost got it last year at this event, but he didn't quite manage it. But he's giving Ruben a little bit of some coaching information, telling him to just relax and calm down before he has his second attempt. Here goes Ruben. And he's over. The stutter step before he jumped worked excellently well. And he slithers over the bar. And he's now well and truly won this S2 high jump competition. And he strolls back with a little bit of spring in his step, quite rightly so, as One Direction are playing in the background. But Ruben now takes stock with his 3 more jumps now to go. You can actually now hear the dulcet tones of Harry Styles in the background there, and as you can imagine, all of us here at George Watson's loving it. There's a couple of S2 girls that are showing us their dance moves as well. But Ruben will just take stock, but he is about to go, I think, for his first attempt at the latest height. Not quite managing that. Sometimes I always find in the high jump that the first attempt is always their worst, just as they kind of figure out the distance that they've got to jump and where they need to be and what they need to do. But Ruben still got 2 attempts at that height. Again, I would muster maybe 140, 145 potentially. I will do my absolute best to bring you that when I can. But I don't quite have the information just yet. We're doing everything online this year, so everything's been done. All the scores, all the data that we collate this morning has all been done through a computer and a spreadsheet. Apart from the high jump, we are still deciding to stay within the archaic ages of writing on a pen and paper, which I do like in some instances in life, but in these instances where we do want to bring you up-to-date action and distances and times, it's a little bit more difficult. But Ruben unfortunately shaking his head there, not quite managing to get over that height. He will have 1 more attempt, so he's just having a quick drink of his water bottle behind, and 1 more attempt. And Sam Oliver there just deciding he was going to have a go that maybe wasn't quite his best option, as he just about took new Edinburgh Rugby recruit Jack Brown out of the game for 6 or 7 weeks there with a concussion. But he's managed to keep his wits about him and catch the stand. So the other things that are going on at the minute, we've actually got the S5 and 6 boys long jump that has just started. That looks like the bounce of Hamish Turner getting his run up set with Angus Robson Lewis King, I think, over there, Ollie Beresford Jones, so a few names of the 6 years that are leaving school this year, getting ready to jump long. Over at the shot put as well, not quite on our screen at the minute, but Testimony Satande, he has just launched the shot put into orbit, just as he did with his javelin, so interesting to see the distance that's gone. But here goes Ruben with his final attempt. Oh, and he almost got over it, but it was just his calves and his ankles that have just taken that bar away from him there. But all boys shaking hands, which was excellent to see. Sam Oliver was a 135 jump, so it'll be interesting to see what Ruben did end up jumping there. It was 148. So Ruben got over 148 and didn't quite manage to get over what I imagine he was going for was a Scottish standard jump, which is 152 for the extra point. But there we go. So the results of that whole competition: Ruben van der Merwe in first place with 1m48. Second place, Sam Oliver with a height of 1m35. Then in joint third position was Jubilee Usufefe, Jamie Murdoch, Leo Ratatajcek with jumps of 1m25 Now we do have a competitive javelin competition going on in front of us at the minute. You are currently being shown 3 of the PE staff, but we will do our best to get you the footage of the action that is still ongoing at the minute with the javelin and the shot put. Again, just watching Testimony Satande and the S1 shot put in the corner by the primary school. You might have seen that in the background. It really did go quite high and quite far, so well done to Testimony Satande. We've also got some javelin competitions going on in the middle. That looks as if it's the S5 and 6 girls have jumped into that as well, along with the S3 and 4 boys who are just waiting on their competition. Over on the far side of the track as well, the S5 and 6 boys are making some dents in our sandpit. That looked like Charlie Brinkworth in all white. Hopefully I think Charlie Brinkworth is in Lauriston, and then Ollie Beresford Jones as well, jumping some serious distances in that long jump pit. Those areas haven't been raked for a while, I can guarantee you that. But some good jumping over there from those boys. There is Alana Snowden with a javelin throw, just about taking out Mr. Faulkner there, but Mr. Faulkner showing fleet of foot and managing to move out of the way. And there, as you can see, Lucy Ward also in that javelin competition for the S5 and 6 girls. In the background there, you can see the S1 boys doing their shot puts. This is Clara Martin. Clara Martin is also the tennis captain, so Clara, very good tennis player. Clearly her talents know no end as she throws the javelin past all the other markers that are currently in the ground for the S5 and 6 javelin. As I say that, she is surpassed. That looks like, I think that was Eve Innes there. Eve with another great throw. So well done there to all of those girls who looks as if they have finished off that competition. And it is the S3 and 4 boys who are about to finish off their competition. Now they're in the ground at the minute. That by the looks of things is roughly there or thereabouts from a distance perspective. So we'll see how that goes. But this is Ben Patterson. A good throw from Ben. Ben getting a red flag in the ground from Mr. Faulkner. Good throw there from Ben Patterson. In this competition we've got Blair Rossbottom, Ben Patterson just in events of the morning here at the George Watson's College Senior School Sports Day. It's been a superb morning. The sun hasn't quite managed to come out and show its face just yet. Hopefully that is waiting for the afternoon. But what an excellent morning it's been. A full pack of events that have happened. Nothing has had to be moved, changed, sent into a different area, which has been excellent. So we've managed to get a full list of events for you this morning, and it's been absolutely superb as well. So we just see Eric Wang there with a great javelin throw in the middle. Eric of 3rd year, so he's still got another year in this age group. But Eric Wang there with a great throw. And just one final plug for our sponsor here, Kitchens by Nick McNally, up the top right of your screen. Nick and his team are the best in the business when it comes to kitchens. If you need anything done within your household with regards to kitchen renovations or anything that you're looking to do to get a new kitchen, you could be currently sitting in your brand new island with a beautiful 40-inch screen watching the George Watson's College Senior School Sports Day next year, knowing fine well that you are in the most state-of-the-art room in your house. So if that is sounding really appealing to you, then please do get in touch with Nick and his team. But as we move into the action, here goes Cameron Lyle with a very long run-up. And it's off, and look at the distance of this throw. What an excellent throw there from Cameron Lyle. Even the marker, Mr. Faulkner, claps his hands as it hits the ground. And that line there that you can see is, I think, roughly 35 metres. So the standard is 38 metres. Cameron will not want to know what the record is. The record is 53 metres and 56 centimetres for this this age group. I'm going to do my best to try and find out who that record is held by. I would hazard a guess that there's been a few very, very good javelin throwers over the years. One of them was Adam Hastings, who obviously we all know and love. One of them was a guy called Alan Berry, who was also maybe, I think, 2010 he left, something along those lines. But in 2018, 53 metres and 56 centimetres was thrown by a gentleman of the name D. Brown. Now, I don't unfortunately know what the D stands for. It was who, sorry? Daniel Brown, I've been told by Mr. Mike O'Regan, who's joined me in the commentary box. He will be with us this afternoon. And let me tell you, when he gets into the commentary box and gets a microphone in his hands, the level of production and everything that you are about to witness and hear is going to go to another level. I will let you decide whether that level is up or down, but it is definitely going to be going to another level. But there you go. He brings with him some knowledge of the pupils that I didn't have. So thank you for that, Michael. But 53 metres and 56, I mean, that is absolutely enormous. But unfortunately, Cameron is maybe not quite going to manage that. But I'm pretty sure he will be close to a Scottish standard throw with 38. But we go back to the girls. There was Lucy Ward with another excellent throw there. It looks as if she has thrown quite a bit further than her previous throw. Clara Martin in that tennis white, as if she's about to get onto Wimbledon centre court. She's about to throw as well. And proceedings here are slowly coming to an end this morning. Another great throw there from Clara. And on the far side of the track, there is a little bit of action going ahead with the S5 and 6 boys. They are doing the long jump at the moment in time. Another good competition. Some great jumping going on there from those boys. I will try to bring you some of the results from some of the other things that have been going on in the field as we were speaking. And I did mention that Testimony Satande was in the S1 boys shot put. He's already got a record for the S1 boys javelin. He has not, unfortunately, managed to get break the shot put record in the S1 boys event. He did throw a huge 10 metres 84 centimetres, which blew the Scottish standard distance out the water. That is 9 metres. Testimony 10.84, so almost 2 metres further than what Scottish Athletics believe to be a good throw. The record though was 11 metres 53, so another huge throw there, and that record has stood since 1972. So 1972, there was obviously a little bit of altitude in the air or something going on that they were throwing it that far, but Testimony couldn't quite manage to break a record that was very, very old, but a great throw nonetheless. So first for Testimony Satande with a throw of 10.84. Then in second place, Kieran Conlon, 7.42. In third place, Rocco De Caccia, 7 metres and 40. Fourth place, Hugo Norman, 6.89. Fifth place, Tom Denham, 6.65. And in sixth place, Arlo Scheidig with a throw of 6.28. As I've mentioned, the S5 and 6 long jump is currently ongoing at this moment in time. We will bring you some of the up-to-date scores of that one in a second. The boys are still jumping at the moment, but we will do our best to get the distances for you in a second. Lorm Gona there with a javelin throw that didn't quite go to plan. And just as things come to a relatively slow end here on this morning, and we just watched Cameron Lyle launching one more huge javelin, not quite as far as his previous throw. Just going to do my best to mop up any final bits of information that I've maybe not managed to get to you just yet with regards to some results. The S2 girls long jump has just come to me. So the S2 girls long jump, there were two Scottish standard jumps in this one. In first place was Ellie Harrison with a Scottish standard jump of 4 metres 83. In second place was then Emisi Awagbemi with a jump of 4 metres 71. Third place, Fallon Barr, 4.31. Fourth place, Holly Lawson, 4.29. Alex Firth, 4.17. Mia Liato, 4.15. Jessica Young, 4.05. And Freya McCann, 3.84. So the S1 boys long jump as well. A very, very competitive competition in the S1 boys long jump. Oh, we've done this already actually. I'm sorry to double up there. I've told you all about all the different standard times from Finlay, Hugo, Matthew, Darius and Luke. Just scrolling through all of the events, making sure I don't miss anything, but I have mentioned that one already, so apologies for that. So I do think we are relatively up to date here. We're just waiting on the final javelin competition and the S5 and 6 boys long jump to finish up. There's Hamish Turner. Big jump there, Hamish, and then falling forward. And then there's a bunch of the S6 boys just coming to support the jumpers in this competition. So, the S5 and 6 boys is just finishing up. Charlie Brinkworth there with a great jump there in all white. Charlie is in Lauriston, as you can imagine, so he is really getting into the spirit of things. Massive house event here at Watson Sports Day. It's one of the biggest that we go through. Looks as if second 15 rugby Gabe has led the second 15 with, I coached them myself. He's led them excellently this year with Nick Scullion, who he's just wandering up to in the stands there as well, who's watching along. But a great jump there from Gabe. It's great to see all these S6s, both boys and girls, coming back. This will most likely be one of their final things that they do here at George Watson's College, and it's great to see them all enjoying themselves, smiling, getting involved, and yeah, really showing what it's all about to get involved in a sporting event here at Watson's. A lot of them have been very successful in all they've done in a variety of different avenues for Watson's, whether that be academic, whether that be school show, whether that be sporting achievements. They have done excellently well. But that brings a close to our Senior School Sports Day morning. Just after 12:30. 12:30 was the end time. We're 12:34, so Mr. Snedden, who is in charge of all of the timings and various bits and bobs that goes along with it, he will be very happy. We are going to stop our broadcast here for an hour or so. We will come back to you for the afternoon, where we will see all of the 100 metres, lots of sprint events, lots of high jump events, and lots of very good relay races as well. As I mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast, we will also have a staff race, which, as I've said, nobody has asked for, nobody wants, but it will be happening. And it is a race that is very, very much a highlight of what we're looking forward to this afternoon. There is a little bit of confusion with the long jump results that are going on. Every time I click on it, I'm getting the girls' long jump events. So I don't quite have the long jump event details to give you. So what I will do, I will make a note of the S4 and 5, sorry, the S3 and 4 boys javelin that was about to, actually I think I've managed to get the javelin competition, so hold on, let me see if I can get that one up. I do. The javelin is just getting inputted at the minute. So Archie Smart had a throw of 21.96. Harrison Simister was 21.34. Ben Patterson was then next with a throw of, this is live broadcasting, people, we are trying to do it as it comes in, but I'm getting that little three bobbly things that are popping up. At 25.98 was Ben Patterson. So just to go through them one more time, Archie Smart in 6th position, 21.96. Harrison Simister in 5th position, 21.34. Ben Patterson in 4th position, 25.98. Eric Wang then in 3rd position, 27.34. 2nd position is Blair Rossbottom with an excellent throw of 29.02. And then finally we move on to Cameron Lyle. Now Cameron, as I said, he was looking for at least a Scottish standard throw of 38 metres, so it'll be interesting to see whether Cameron has managed that distance. It will definitely be over the 30-metre mark, because he's quite a distance away from Blair, who was just under the 30-metre mark. But will he manage to get the Scottish standard time? We await Mrs. Mitchinson, who is just doing the final bits of measuring there. 35.35 for Cameron Lyle. So not quite a Scottish standard throw, but a quite outstanding throw in the end. So well done there to Cameron. And then there was also a S5 and 6 girls javelin event that was going on alongside that. In first place, there was Alana Snowden. So Alana with another victory there. She won the hurdles yesterday, the high jump today, which we saw. She then came second in the long jump, but she's managed to get another gold medal. 22 metres and 15 for Alana with a great throw there. Another Scottish standard throw from Alana, so well done. Eve Innes not far behind, but Orla Nielsen managed to just pip her with 21.52. Eve Innes was then coming in 3rd place in 21.05. Lucy Ward 20.66 in 4th. 5th position, Clara Martin, 18.30, and Kishi Aramu in 6th with a throw of 17.40. And the final result of the morning, we do have the S5 and 6 long jump results. I don't quite have the distances just yet. I'll do my best to bring them to you as soon as I can. But in first position was Charlie Brinkworth. In second position was Ollie Beresford Jones. And in third position was Hamish Turner. So we're now going to leave you for maybe just under an hour or so. We'll hopefully be back on around about 1:30, maybe just beforehand, just to bring a little bit of introduction to our afternoon. But a massive thank you to everybody for everything they've done this morning. A huge thank you once again to Kitchens by Nick McNally, who have made all of this possible. I am away to quickly grab a burrito from Fox & Co, get myself all nourished and ready to go for the afternoon with Mr. O'Regan, Mike O'Regan, who is sitting next to me here, as you can see on your broadcast. So thank you for joining us, and we will see you in an hour or so. Well, good afternoon and welcome back, or welcome if you are joining us for the first time today, to the Senior School Sports Day here at George Watson's College. We are at a relatively cloudy and overcast Myerside, but we are not at a wet Myerside, and that is the all-important weather aspect that you need to know. We've had an absolutely fantastic morning of a variety of different events, from track events to field events, you name it. It was all going on. Before I totally bring us to the start of this afternoon broadcast, I do just want to bring one final bit of information from the morning. We didn't quite manage to get the S5 and 6 boys long jump results to you, so I am just going to very quickly do that. I'm then going to introduce you to the man on my left-hand side, and then we will go from there. So in first place with a Scottish standard jump in the S5 and 6 boys long jump was Charlie Brinkworth with a jump of 6:21. Then it was Ollie Beresford-Jones with a jump of 5:78, 2 centimetres away from that Scottish standard jump distance. Hamish Turner then managed to get one over his good friend Angus Robson by 4 centimetres with a jump of 5:66. Angus jumping 5:62. Matthew Denham then at 5:17, Gabriel Philp at 4:79, and Samuel Baker at 4 metres and 12. So we now move on to the action that we've got in front of us here this afternoon. And what an afternoon of action-packed action. How many times can I say action do we have? But before we get to that, my name is Jamie Forbes. Welcome back, or welcome if you are just joining us. I am absolutely delighted this afternoon to be able to share with you that I will be breaking my voice up, and it's not just me you'll be listening to. I've got Mr. Mike O'Regan sitting next to me, who's going to be helping me this afternoon. Mike, you came down for the last maybe half an hour and watched this morning. The atmosphere is really building here this afternoon. Give us a little bit of a flavour of what you're looking forward to.
Oh, it's one of the great days in George Watson's Sports Day. Like, we're going to have pipes, drums, running, jumping, just the crowds are coming in. It's so much fun, and it gives a time for so many different students to really shine in front of their pals, you know, their friends and their parents online here. Like, we had some cracking javelin throwing this morning. As Iona Stevens would say, there's probably a bit of hurt in the air, but not enough to make a mess of the day. It's going to be a great afternoon.
It absolutely is. And I suppose just to boys S3 and S4 high jump, we also have lots and lots of track events. So we start with the 300 and 400 meter races. We then move on to the 200 meter sprints. We then have our final sort of bout of 800 meters, so some middle distance running. At that point, there may be a little bit of commotion going on in our stream. That's when the whole of the senior school wander back down to the grandstand. They come and sit up here, they support. It's a very tribal affair with all of the various houses being represented. If you don't know what colour each house is, I'll very quickly go through that with you in a second. But it's an incredibly good afternoon. It's one of those ones that the majority of people in the senior school circle the date in their calendar to make sure that it is something that A, you can be involved in, but B, you absolutely look forward to. Mike, what house are you in before I very quickly kind of go through which house is what colour and all that sort of stuff?
I am bleeding blue for the mighty Melville.
You're Melville. Yeah. Interesting. Wow. Okay. I have to say, personally, I'm in Lauriston. So as staff members.
Could be worse. I think our producer is also the main man. Mr. Ray is also Lauriston.
Kenny's just pointed at himself saying Lauriston. So that's maybe why him and I get on so well. But yeah, so Lauriston are in white. Okay. So when you see the white flashed colour or a bib that is in most people are wearing, then they're in Lauriston. Michael's Melville are in blue. We've then got Preston Falconhall in green, and we've got Coburn Greyfriars in red. So for all of the running races, the staff members will do their absolute best to give a bib of some kind to the participants in whichever race it is that is going ahead, just so that we know exactly what house is in it at that race. There is also at the end, there is a plethora of relays from 1 lap relays to 4x100 meter relays. And as mentioned in the morning as well, there is also the highly coveted staff relay race as well. But we will cover a little bit more of that as the afternoon goes on. But the atmosphere is building here, and it looks as if all our athletes are warming up. There's lots of leg swings going.
It's huge for the house championship. You know, this is one of the 5 days that really, really decides where the house championship is. And as the students of Watson's grow up, like they really value the house competition, and especially the S6s, they really remember. You know, it's a thing for life. So there's a lot of excitement here. Crowds built in. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It is, and you're very good to mention our supporter stand over on the far right hand side. This is one of I think it's maybe the second year. We did it last year as well, but we've invited lots of former pupils, lots of parents, grandparents, you name it. Anybody that wants a reserved seat at our Watson's Senior School Sports Day, there is one for them, and we do have a little crowd building. And as you say, one of our crowd members has even come here in a bright red hat and a bright red t-shirt, and it does actually say Coburn Greyfriars on it. It is a legitimate Coburn Greyfriars Fruit of the Loom t-shirt.
I think also our prices are not dynamic priced and cheaper than FIFA. So you're all welcome.
It is absolutely true. There's certainly no World Cup pricing going on here. But we are really excited to be able to share this with the people that are sitting there, but also yourselves, either whether you are sitting at home, whether you're watching this on your phone, or whether you're watching this after the event. So, for example, you might be a student who is in a race or jumping over the bar or whatever it is that you might be doing, and you've decided, you know what, I'm going to watch this back. Welcome. We hope you enjoy it, and we're really pleased that we're able to bring this to you. But there is... Oh, sorry, Michael.
What happens if they're in a kitchen that needs renovation, Jimmy?
Michael, you've taken the words right out of my mouth. The only reason and the only way that we are able to do this is we are amazingly sponsored by a company called Kitchens by Nick McNally. They really do an absolutely outstanding job. The reason that the Nick and ourselves are aligned at this moment in time is because our values as a school are very much aligned with the values that he and his staff members are all about with regards to excellence and making the greatest space for you in your kitchen. Okay, so if you do need anything, please do get in touch with Kitchens by Nick McNally. But Nick, thank you, and thank you to all of your team. So, as you can see on the screen at the minute, the students have finished their warm-up. They are now all going to come into the grandstand area where they'll be called sort of one by one into what race is happening next. It's great to see that we've got no real sort of people with jackets on. They're still shorts and t-shirts. We're still all being very positive about the fact that the rain is going to stay away. And as you've said, Michael, I think if we just stop talking about it now, which is what we will, then we will absolutely make sure that the weather stays good to go. I do think we've actually had one of our first completed events of the afternoon.
Is that the shot put? I think it's probably. I'm putting my money on Mason Wood. Oh, Mason Wood over Milo Adair is my shout.
I have to say, Mason Wood, when it comes to shot putting, there aren't many in this age group that are better. At this moment in time, on our live information sheet, we've only got one result, and one result is Milo Adair, but there was definitely 5 or 6 of them that did compete. So we will come back to that in a second and just make sure that we've got the most up-to-date information for you. But it does look as if they are almost, or they have completed the first event of the afternoon.
A lot shot put is it's not very glamorous. Like, do you know what I mean? Like a lot of effort and the ball goes about 10 meters. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And we're lucky here at Watson's, actually. Over the course of the last 5 or 6 years, there's been a brand new shot put area put in by the junior school area. You can actually just see it on the bottom left hand side of your screen. I think that's Charlie Heppel and Harry Horton that are it actually looks as if this is the first time they've ever done it, and they've managed to make an S5 and 6 final. So that maybe tells you a little bit about the glamour of the event, or lack thereof. But there they are. They're giving it their best. They're trying. They're going for it, which is great to see. We've also up on the long jump pit, which you can't quite see on your screen, but the S1 girls are in the process of measuring out their run-ups. There's lots of tic-tacs going on. Lots of cones have been placed onto the ground, and yeah, it looks like they are also ready to go, which is excellent. The high jump has been moved. So if you were with us this morning, the high jump was over on, as you look at the screen, the right-hand side, the sort of the Mireside Pavilion end, but the high jump is now right in front of the stand. The reason being is obviously the high jump is something that is a much more of a I was about to say a competitive sport, much more of a good watch from a perspective of crowd favourite, exactly. And when the whole school come down, it's one of the events that if we can get in S1, 300 metres. So Mr. McCallum is our starter. And in lane 1 for this event, we should have Sophia Allison. Lane 2, Isabel Patterson. Lane 3, Reva Grant, who had an excellent 200-metre win this morning. Olivia Cairns in lane 4 and Thea Farrant in lane 5. A Coburn Greyfriars affair here, Michael. 4 out of the 5 in Coburn, and then 1 Melville was supposed to be here, but it doesn't look like Thea Farrant has made the start line, unfortunately. So we are all in Coburn for this 300-metre race.
It's a poor start, really, when you have to rely on Coburn. But anyways, we're having a good race. I think it's Isabel Patterson, is she in the lead?
It is. It's Izzy Patterson. She's coming just around this back straight. But Reva, as I said, got a great win in the 200 metre. She's got a sprint finish on her. But Isabel Patterson coming around the bend in lane 2 will get the opportunity to use that inside lane. But Reva Grant is kicking on in this final 100 metres. And Reva Grant is going to streak away in lane 3 to take an excellent victory behind another great run from Isabel Patterson. And it's Olivia Cairns, who's also ran well in 3rd position, and Sophia Allison in 4th place. A Coburn Greyfriars affair, as we said. And I have to say, I think everybody in Coburn would have been proud of all 4 of their performances there. It's a horrible race. The 300 metres, lactic acid, everything about it.
It's not quite long enough, and it's not. You can't sprint all the way. Like it wouldn't have been my favourite. It would have been you. Were you a 300-metre man, Jamie?
I was absolutely not a 300-metre man. No, I was as short as possible, similar to my current height stature.
So that's about the Scottish standard for the high jump, then.
Yeah, exactly. So well done to all 4 of those girls. And it was Reva Grant, as mentioned, who ran an excellent time of 44 seconds and 92. Closely followed behind Izzy Patterson, 49.48. Then in 3rd place was Olivia Cairns with a time of 54.23. And then in 4th place was Sophia Allison with a time of 58.44. Reva Grant's time of 44.92 was also a Scottish standard time. So that means that Reva gets an extra point in the House Championship for Coburn, but also an extra point in the individual S1 Championship. So there is individual championships in each year group, each age group as well. So Reva will be hoping to potentially come out on top of that one.
We'll definitely be seeing Reva Grant for the next couple of years in Sports Day. Like a quality little athlete, you know what I mean? A lot of power. And a lovely lady as well. A lovely lady in the classroom. So the only downside is she's Coburn, really.
Well, we move on to the S1 boys 100 metres.
And by 100, you mean 300?
300 metres. Well, they are going to run 100 metres.
3 times.
3 times. Thank you, Mike. This is why he's here. And in lane 1, we've got Gabe DeRollo. Lane 2, Sebi Dryden. Although I think Sebi has come out of this race because that doesn't look like Sebi Dryden. That looks like Finn Hind.
Are they all moved in one?
I think they might have done. In lane 4, Blake Menzies. Lane 5, Luke Brody. And lane 6, Arlo Scheidegg. But I do think you're right there. I think Sebi Dryden has dropped out and everybody else has moved in. So lane 6 is free.
And it looks like a Melville versus Coburn affair. And it looks like Luke Brody's taking the lead there. He's coming out strong.
He has.
Our other Melbourne athlete, Finn, is pushing hard there as well.
I actually think out in front that is JJ Dunn.
Oh, you might be right, actually.
I think Luke Brody has also maybe come out of this race at the moment. That is definitely JJ Dunn and Finn Hind in this top two at the minute. The two Melville Ogilvy runners are turning this into a Melville Ogilvy affair. No, that is Luke Brody.
No,
I stand corrected. Luke Brody has ran excellently well. He's actually a relatively new recruit to the school, Luke. I think he arrived not too far, not too long ago, but an excellent run there from Luke. Finn also running well. Gabe DeRollo in lane one, coming in third position, and then Blake and Arlo with a very, very good run as well, coming in fifth position. So well done to all of those boys there. Apologies to Luke for calling you JJ Dunn there. It was an excellent run. He went off really well, Mike, didn't he?
Yeah,
and he finished it off as well.
You could clearly see there he had a plan. You know what I mean? Move on strong, see who's in the competitive there, keep the foot down, and it was just a great run. Well done to him.
Absolutely. And as the results are coming in, we move to the S3 and 4 boys high jump. So they are just getting started with that S3 boys high jump there. So still a long way to go in that competition to make sure that everybody gets the height that they desire. We've got 3 competitors in that, which we will bring you the names and who those people are in a second. But the results of the S1 boys 300 meters, as we mentioned, Luke Brody with first place with a time of 46.08. Finn Hind second place with a time of 48.39. Then it was Gabe DeRollo in third place with a time of 50.93. Blake Menzies then just got it over Arlo Scheidig with a time of 52.95. And Arlo fifth place with a time of 53.05. So next on the track, we now have the S2 girls 300 meters. In lane 1, we've got Carrie Christie. In lane 2, Emily Dunn. In lane 3, Ellie Harrison. In lane 4, Willow Simpson. Lane 5, Olivia Sivright. And lane 6, Elspeth Slater.
And for the first time here, we have all 4 houses represented.
Absolutely.
Good to see.
It's good to see the multicoloured event here, which is the S2 girls 300 meters. And they're cleanly away.
Strong start there from Elspeth Slater, I think.
Yeah, Elspeth
on the outside.
In lane 6 is going well, but Willow Simpson and Olivia Sivright are managing to catch her in lane 6, coming down the back straight. The 2 Lauriston runners have managed to claw her back, and it does look like Ellie Harrison is also coming round the bend really well. The Coburn Greyfriars runner, Ellie Harrison in lane 3, comes around the bend. Her and Willow Simpson are neck and neck as they come to the home straight. Emily Dunn in lane 2 is mounting a charge, but it's going to be Ellie Harrison, I think, in front of Willow Simpson. It is Ellie Harrison dips to win the race in the final few meters. What an excellent S2 girls 300 meters that was. And Ellie Harrison just gets it in the final moments.
You got to love that big excitement. The photo finished, Emily Dunn in third was wonderful. Do you think there's a benefit at 300 meters for which lane you're in? Or do you think it evens itself out?
I always used to think it would even itself out. I think if you like to run as the front runner, then you want to be in those sort of 4, 5, and 6 lanes, because then you get the blinkers on and you just run your own race. But if you quite like to know where people are, you like to see what's in front of you, then 1, 2, and 3. So it really just depends. I think it's personal preference.
And is it drawn by random, or are they put in it? How do the lanes get chosen?
So normally it is all to do with the time of their heats. So in normal athletics scenarios, lane 2, 3, and 4 are the sort of fastest qualifiers. You then look to lanes 5, 6, and lane 1 that are maybe not so much. So that might give you a little bit of an understanding or an impression of what lane's the best ones. The middle of the track, again, I think it's mainly just due to the fact that you can kind of see what's around you. You're looking behind you. You've only got 1 or 2. Yeah, you've only got 1 or 2 people to look for, rather than sort of looking at everybody or having to look back at everybody. But either way, the system seemed to have worked there, because in lane 3, in the first position in the S2 girls 300 meters, was Ellie Harrison with a time of 50.69. In second place was Willow Simpson with a time of 50.73. In third place was Emily Dunn, who came back really well in that home straight with a time of 51.52. In fourth place, in lane 1, was Carrie Christie, 52.49. In fifth place, Olivia Sivbright, 53.79. And in sixth place, Elspeth Slater with a time of 55.25.
I see the shot put still ongoing. I see Mr. Joseph Reynolds over there. It seems to be using more tape, so hopefully we're going to get some good results out of that.
Absolutely.
Next up on the track, the 400 meters boys S2. Is that right?
It is, yeah. I'm just trying to get up the participants of the S3 and 4 boys high jump that is also going ahead. We kind of keep getting snippets of it. So just to kind of keep you up to date with that, there are 3 competitors in this at the minute. One of them is Murray Warmington. The other one is Seb Kowinski-Randall. And the third competitor is Gillespie McMulkin. So we'll keep up to date with all 3 of those boys as they jump throughout the next little bit.
It's a good thing it's not the 100 meters, because the commentator would struggle with them 3 names in 100 meters.
They absolutely would have struggled with them. But we do move on. It is the S2 boys 400 meters. So in this race, in lane 1, we've got Ruben van der Merwe. Lane 2, Sam Oliver. Lane 3, Rory Hamill. 4, Rory Forbes. 5, Jubilee Isuefi. 6, Matthew Mulvey.
And it's Matthew out in the lead at the moment, and Jubilee and Rory are fighting for second currently. I think Rory's in second, so Matthew, Rory and Jubilee and the other 3 boys are having a race for 4th, 5th and 6th.
Yeah, there is a bit of a sort of 2-pack race going on here, but what an excellent race this is at this moment in time from the 3 boys in Melville, Preston and Coburn. But as they come around the bend,
Rory's got this.
Rory Forbes is really charging in lane 4, and he's striding away, and he's won it with real presence. And Ruben van der Merwe has come from nowhere in lane 1 to try and
I think he's pipped Jubilee for third. You know
He's nicked it. Ruben van der Merwe with an outstanding run. Matthew Mulvey took second place. Then I think Jubilee, unfortunately, has just been done on the dip by Ruben van der Merwe.
If van der Merwe had started running when everybody else did, he could have run a great race.
I tell you what, it was an excellent finish, that is for sure. And Rory Forbes, an excellent run all the way around. He basically led from the 200-meter mark, and he managed to get the lactic acid out of those legs and power through to finish in first place. So congratulations there to Rory Forbes.
You know, in our first 4 races, none of the athletes are giving up. Do you know what I mean? You're really, like, it doesn't matter what position you're fighting for, they're all fighting for the end. And we can see there in a couple of races, the determination is really paying off.
Absolutely. I mean, Ruben there is a perfect example. Coming down that back straight, both of us there were saying there's a bit of a break here. We've got one group and the other group are fighting.
Miles back there, miles back.
They were at least sort of 30 or 40 meters at least back there. But yeah, Ruben, as you say, never gave up, just kept on going, one foot in front of the other. And he's got himself a very well-deserved bronze medal.
Yeah, fair play, fair play.
So as we look on, and as you can see, Mr. Leonard and a few of the other PE staff members are just getting the results of the S2 boys 400 meters. We're looking at Seb in the high jump at the minute, and he's just not managed to make it there. So unfortunate there for Seb. We've then got Murray waiting in the wings, and Gillespie looks like he's either completed that or he is waiting to take his jump. He looks as if he's taken his shoes off. So he is either out or he is just very, very relaxed. But one of the brilliant aspects of the afternoon is about to be shown in the screen at the back. As you see Murray jumping over the high jump, he has gone over it. But here comes the entire senior school, Coburn Greyfriars, being piped down from the junior school entrance to the Myerside Pavilion, led by their staff and pupil house captains, Amelia Dempster, Luca Anderson in S6. All of our pupils in Coburn Greyfriars are wandering down for this afternoon's entertainment. The other houses will very soon follow. But Mike, this is one of the great moments, isn't it? When you sort of watch them come down, almost like a battle charge, walking down in their tribal houses, the red of Coburn Greyfriars, and then we'll obviously see the rest of the houses. But it's really nice just to see that sort of camaraderie, that patriotism almost coming down.
What's great is it's staff as well, so you'll see Coburn first, staff behind them from their Coburn as well. There's house championships for staff and students, Lauriston, White, it brings the hair on the back of your head up a little bit. Like the stands are about to fill, the excitement is starting, and I think house championship is done really well in Watson's. It gives, because it's not just running, it could be Rubik's Cube, there's a house championship competition for everyone.
Absolutely, it is without a shadow of a doubt the most inclusive aspect, in my view anyway, of this great school that is George Watson's College.
Chris Adam must be running for Coburn. He has a red on there. What a man.
And just some results from that previous race. Rory Forbes, as we mentioned, with the first place finish, 63.37. Second place, Matthew Mulvey, 66.96. Third place, Ruben van der Merwe, as we've mentioned, 67.59. In fourth place, Jubilee Isuefe, 67.74. In fifth place, Rory Hamill, 72 dead. And in sixth place, Sam Oliver, 73.29. Now, just for the most part, I'm going to let the bagpipes do their work, and we will come back to you in a second.
The weed must be running as well.
Well, great scenes here, and I hope you managed to catch a wee bit of the brilliant pipe bands playing our pupils and staff down into this grandstand arena that we are so lucky to have here at Watson's. I think all four houses have managed to land, but I have to say I haven't seen the green of Preston just yet. And so we do still await 1/4 of the school. But what's really lovely to see is everybody in their colours. There is Principal Lisa Kerr in a flash of pink, which is excellent to see, and Mr. Barrett as well in his Joseph-like Technicolor dream coat of all of the different houses. He is looking important and ready to go. So all of the houses but Preston are down, but what we do have for you is an action-packed next maybe hour and a half of athletics action. The 200-metre races are about to get started in the next maybe 10 minutes or so. We then also have the 800-metre races, and then to finish off we've got the sprint races and the relays. We do also have a couple of field events that will just be finishing up in front of us as well, with the high jump for the S5 and 6 boys, the long jump for the S3 and 4 girls, which is currently ongoing, and the S5 and 6 girls. And we are ready to go for an action-packed afternoon of Senior School Sports Day.
Do you think our principal is wearing pink as she doesn't want to take sides?
Do you know what? I have a strange feeling that might be the case. Although I do wonder whether she's in a house. She must be.
She must be in a house.
She must be in a house.
She must be in a house. Must be in a house.
What you did see was that our head of the senior school, Louise Clark, she is in her PE kit. So it'll be interesting to see whether Louise is going to be running in the staff relay race.
She's Coburn.
Is she Coburn?
Might be Coburn.
Oh wow!
Mr.
Okay.
Boyd, her predecessor was Coburn.
He was. That is true. There is lots of staff that maybe not necessarily in their normal attire, which does give away the fact that they may be running.
David Miller doesn't normally teach like that in Lauriston.
David Miller does not normally teach like that.
He doesn't even play golf like that. Good to see Max Finley, one of the captains of Melville, with his hard hat on. Health and safety preeminent here, you know.
Excellent, yeah, absolutely. And look, oh, there's Mr. Miller there in the middle. We've just seen him flash past the screen, just getting himself warmed up there. He was beating his chest. I'm not sure that's a normal warm-up for any runner, but each to their own.
Exactly. We can't, you know, how do we know what floats that man's boat?
Absolutely.
Like, you know?
But all four houses are now here. Preston have managed to make it, and the noise level has gone up a few notches here up in the stand. We apologise if there is any sort of background noise coming for you, but that hopefully does give you a flavour of exactly what we are dealing with here and the crowds and everything that is going with it.
Fair play to Mr. Travers there for crowd control. You can see he's doing a lot, like a practical man who loves it, you know.
He's got the megaphone out and he is really, really making sure that everybody knows where they need to go. So the 200 metres is about to get underway. Mr. McCallum is waving his arms up in the air, making everybody aware that he is good to go. We are probably just going to wait for the next 3 or 4 minutes, just while all of the students get themselves sat down and are comfortable, and then we will get the action back underway. Until that point, we will let you just quickly have a look at the on-look of the grandstand pitch. Me and Michael take 5 minutes and we'll be back with you when the action starts.
Just a polite reminder to all staff and pupils, if you are not involved in any of the track or field events, if you could please stand on the outside of the advertising board screen. All staff and pupils, if you are not involved in any of the track or field events, if you could please stand on the outside of the advertising board. Thank you. If I can please ask all the staff to stand on the outside of the advertising board, please. That's all staff. So please stand on the outside of the advertising board, please. Thank you. And our first track event this afternoon we have is the S3 4 girls 200 metres. That's the S3 4 girls 200 metres. In lane 1, Lana Zakarian. In lane 2, Rosie Rodkin. In lane 3, Ayla Battistini. In lane 4, Rina Ajala. In lane 5, Eve Gogi, and in lane 6, Eliana Maliki.
Well, welcome back to this afternoon's George Watson's College Sports Day. We are ready to go over on the track in the 200 metres for the S3 and 4 girls. In lane 1, Milana Zakarian. Lane 2, Rosie Rudkin. 3, Isla Battistini. 4, Rina Ajala. 5, Eve Bogey. And a great run so far from Isla Battistini in lane 3. She's been moved into lane 2. But Isla Battistini coming into the home straight, closely followed behind by Rina Ajala. But it is going to be Isla Battistini who takes the gold medal for the S3 and 4 girls 200 metres. It was then Eliana Molifi in 3rd position, with Rina Ajala taking 2nd and Milana Zakarian in 4th.
I wouldn't be surprised if we had some good times there. You know, when they start coming into S3, S4, the speed starts to come, and a very well run race by them 4 ladies there.
Absolutely. And what we will do for you this afternoon is myself and Michael will do our best to bring you the most up-to-date information with who we've got in front of us and who you are watching run. Occasionally, for example, in that scenario, I think I mentioned a couple of names that ended up not running. We will do our best to sort of make adjustments as they go, but definitely in that race there, in 1st place was Isla Battistini with a great run of 27.65 seconds. In 2nd place, just behind her, was Rina Ajala, 28.2 seconds. In 3rd place, coming from lane 1, was Milana Zakarian, and her time was 29.52. And in 4th place, Eliana Molifi with a time of 32.30.
We are live, so as we can say, things happen, but so far so good. We'll bring you the excitement. Lots of colour here at Watson Sports Day. It's a lot of people out. You'll see about 20 PE staff there, and Jenny McNaught and the likes. A lot of timers. It takes a lot of people to bring this together, and one man really helps us to bring it together. Does anybody need a new kitchen?
Well, I certainly do not, because I've just had one put in by Kitchens by Nick McNally. And Nick and his team are our sponsor for the streaming platform here at George Watson's College. And we are really proud of the fact that they are helping us bring sport to a wider community. So thank you to the team at Kitchens by Nick McNally. So we move on to the boys 200 metres now for the S3 and 4 age group. In this race we have, in lane 1, David Acko. Lane 2, sorry, that's the S3 and 4 boys. I think we've got the S2 boys first up by the looks of things, potentially. No, it is the S3 and 4 boys. We have just been given a little bit of information there. So it is David Acko in lane 1. It's supposed to be Leo Gilmore in lane 2, but I don't think that is Leo Gilmore.
I don't think that's Leo Gilmore.
I think that is Sam Rind in lane 2. Then we've got Blair Rossbottom in 3, Alistair Reid in 4, and Daniel Acko in 5. So here they come around the bend onto the home straight, and it's Sam Rind, Blair Rossbottom and Alistair Reid. They are neck and neck. Sam Rind and Blair Rossbottom. It's going to all be on the final dip.
Oh, was it Sam? Was it? That was a close one.
I have absolutely no idea who got that. Here
Only Mike Leonard will know.
Oh, surely somebody on the finish line there must have got a shot there that we can see Mrs. Mitchison, Mrs. Armstrong and Mr. Leonard all conferring. If you didn't already know and you weren't with us this morning, the PE staff all use a slow motion timer on the finish line just to make sure that we've got everything absolutely spot on. And I have to say, it did look like Sam Rind might have just held on and got there. And I think he has, Sam Rind has just got there in first place. We'll bring you the times as they come in. But what an excellent race there from both Sam Rind and Blair Rossbottom. And not forgetting Alistair Reid in lane 5, who crept up the whole way and really did an excellent job. So well done to all of those 200 metre runners. But we do have the times coming through, and it was Sam Rind who won it by 0.02 of a second with a time of 25.06. In second place was Blair Rossbottom, 25.08. Third place then, Alistair Reid, 25.40. Fourth place, Daniel Acko, 26.70. And fifth place, David Acko, 27.27.
For our next race, we've got Gracie Mitchelson and Kishi Aramu, and maybe the house captains.
It does look that way. This looks as if we've got the S5 and 6 girls 200 metres. Now, the S5 and 6 girls 200 metres, there is a competitor in here in lane 3, Kishi Aramu, who you have mentioned. Gracie Mitchelson is in 3. It looks as if that's Amelia Dempster in 2.
Ciara Milligan is on the outside.
Ciara Milligan's in 6. Can't quite see who is in 1 and 4 at the minute, but I think you might be right. I think it
is our lady house captains.
It is lane 5, Gabby Miller of Lauriston.
Yeah.
So it is our house captains have taken one for the team. Amazing. But just quickly, lane 3, Kishi Aramu. Kishi is a quite outstanding athlete. She is just secured a scholarship to New Mexico in America, a full scholarship to go and become a full-time athlete and also be obviously a student in the New Mexico University. So this will be a real treat to watch Kishi run. She's behind the Mel Globally sign, and here she is. She is in lane 3, and she is already
gone
away.
Kishi's represented Scotland several times now, and a really wonderful lady, and big things will come of her. I hope we see her in the Olympics.
A great British athlete as well, Kishi.
Yes.
I was about to say I think the record might be close, but Kishi looks like she's just taken her foot off the accelerator pedal as she strides to a victory. And well done to Gracie Mitchelson and Ciara Milligan also, and then the house captains that have also finished off the race to make sure that they get themselves a really important house point that is all important to the competition at the end. But Kishi Aramu, we await her running the 100 metres as well towards the end of the afternoon, but just to watch an operator like her run that way was really special. And Kishi, here at Watson's, we all wish you the best in your trip over to New Mexico in the next year or so, and we hope one day to be watching you on the big screen, not just the George Watson screen.
Exactly, representing Scotland, doing her very best with that wonderful smile. Hopefully we get a bit of competition in the 100 metres pusher, because I think we could get a record there as well.
I agree, and hopefully she is going to go for that. Just in the background, as you can see, as the girls are all sort of just chatting and laughing and doing all the various bits and bobs that they're doing, there's a bit of skipping going on by a lady in a leotard and also a former 199 Scottish hockey cap. There is a reason behind that. The staff relay that is about to get going in the next sort of half an hour or so, there is a skipping leg.
You've got to love that.
There's all sorts here. There's no such thing as just a straight up flat relay race for the staff. We throw as many elements to try and make the staff members fall as we possibly can.
I see David Miller there was getting advice from his younger daughter Gabby, house captain of Lauriston. He needs all the advice he can get.
And Gabby, having ran, maybe begrudgingly, might give him some advice. But we've got a great camera angle shot of the next race, the S5 and 6 200 metres. 3 competitors in this race. In lane 1, looks as if we're going to have Angus Robson, the Scotland under-18 rugby captain, so we'll see if Angus's speed is one of the reasons why he got that job. In lane 2, Hamish Turner, and in lane 3, Ollie Beresford-Jones.
So we've got 2 of our first 15 wingers and the 10 fighting it out here. I think my money's on OBJ, and obviously he's with the mighty Melville as well.
Yeah, Oliver is a fantastic athlete as well. Both Oliver and Angus are former 4x100 metre relay champions. They won it last year with the help of Luca Anderson and former pupil Daniel Kelly. So there is a bit of pace in this race for the 3 of them, and they get away cleanly. And Hamish Turner and Angus Robson are giving nothing away at the minute to Ollie Beresford-Jones. But they come round the bend, and Ollie is managing to hold them off in that outside lane. Hamish looks like he's dying a little bit. His legs have gone, but Angus Robson is coming from lane 2. Will Ollie manage to hold on? He does. Ollie canters over the line with Angus Robson taking a really excellent second place. And Hamish Turner, unfortunately, thinking it was a 100-metre race, just didn't quite have the final 100 metres in him. But it was a really, really good run from all 3 boys, and well done to all of them for competing.
Angus takes revenge for the long jump there earlier, where Hamish narrowly beat him by 4 centimetres. I love Angus's running style as well. It reminds you of Michael Johnson. Chest up, here we go, like bring it on.
He was ready to go, wasn't he? It looks as if he's ready to tackle somebody at all times. Well, we bring you some results as well from the previous race. The S5 continue running here. I think that would have been blown out of the water. But unfortunately for Kishi, it is 0.10 of a second away from a record. And funnily enough, this maybe is the reason why she started walking. Michael, I'll give you one guess for who the record holder currently is.
Oh, is it her older sister?
It is not her older sister, it's herself.
Oh, it is.
Kishi Aramu broke the 200-metre record.
Oh, when she was under 16, yeah, she did.
Broke it last year. So Kishi
it was already hers.
Clearly decided there was no point in breaking something twice.
Yeah.
So there you go. That sort of gives you a little bit of context as to why she maybe didn't quite go 100%. But well done to Kishi for winning. And then another really good run behind her was from Gracie Mitchinson.
Yeah, magic, wasn't it?
28.04 in second place. Ciara Milligan in third with 32.01. Then in fourth, Gabby Miller. Fifth, Amelia Dempster. And sixth, Alice Meikle.
Alex, not her forte, but fair play for getting involved.
Well done, Alex. Now, the next race that has just begun on the track is the girls' S1 800 metres, and we've got a really excellent race coming up here in the girls' S1 800 metres. In this race, we've got 3 competitors. 2 girls who raced in the 1500 metre yesterday, and what a race it was. Isabel Patterson and Katie McNabb are out in front, followed behind by Annie Sohn. So 800 metres on our track here at George Watson's is around about 2 3/4 laps. So as they come up to the finish line, they now have 2 more laps to go.
800 metres is a proper start for the long distance running. You really can, there's a lot of thinking going on in here. Like, you have to take your time, when do you move your dash? Like, it's really a great race.
It is. It's a proper tactical race, isn't it? And we actually saw this yesterday in the 1500 metres between Izzy Patterson and Katie McNabb. In the 1500 metres, Izzy came out on top after basically sprinting for the first 3 laps, and she just managed to hang on and really grit out a 1500 metre win against Katie. But Katie is managing to stay with Izzy at the minute, and this is going to be an excellent final lap. And let me tell you, Annie Sohn behind is no slouch whatsoever either. She is coming into the home straight, not too far behind these 2 excellent runners, Izzy Patterson and Katie McNabb, as they come up to the bell.
Jill Harden there with the bell. Former pupil Katie Johnson used to run this race. She was class of 2023, and she's now in the Great British Championships this year, and she absolutely loved it.
She was in Birmingham, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah,
absolutely. And an outstanding athlete that has come from George Watches. There have been a few, I have to say. Bera Ajala, one of them.
Yeah.
His sister Rena, who just ran in the 200 metres. Bera was with us yesterday, actually. He's been unveiled as one of our new people on the Wall of Fame in the George Watson's PE department. But as we move on to the final part of this 800 metres, it's all going to come down to the final stretch, that final 100 metres. And for the first time in the race, Katie McNabb has taken over Izzy Patterson. But here comes Izzy, but Katie has kicked, and she is going to win a fantastic 800 metre race. Izzy and Katie, I tip my hat to both of you. What an outstanding run. And here comes Annie Sohn, and rightly so, getting an excellent cheer from all of the crowd and the staff in the middle, as Annie comes home with another fantastic 3rd place run as well. What a race, what a finish, Mike.
Great race there. Katie McNabb nabbed it with about a lap to go. Like, it was just wonderful, and fair place to Annie Sloan for not giving up. That's what we like to see. Great spirit. A good start to the more long distance running here now.
Absolutely, and there is a couple more 800 metre races to go. We've got 3 on our agenda. We've got the S1 boys that is going to be next, the S2 girls, and then the S2 boys. Also out in front of us, not quite on our screens just yet, but we will bring it to you at some point. We've got Scottish Schools high jump competitor Hamish Dryden, and there he is. Hamish is getting himself ready to start his high jump campaign. The rest of the competitors have already gone out of the competition, and Hamish has decided to come in at that height.
Great mathematician as well. He's just joined my S6 higher class. Love this guy. He's an all-rounder.
Well, I tell you what, Hamish is a serious jumper. Last year he was very, very close to breaking the high jump record, which has stood for quite a number of years, and we will bring it to you in a second.
Well, if Jack Brown is nearly 2 meters, I'm just under 2 meters, so that has to be up there.
It's got to be up there. I mean, there's absolutely no doubt about it. I would certainly be able to wander under that bar.
Sam Judge is wandering under that bar, that's for sure.
So the record, which has stood from 2010,
is that Vera?
Was Alistair Hamilton,
who
jumped 1 meter 95. So 1 meter 95 is what Hamish is going to be trying to jump over today, which, if you just think about that, is ridiculous. So we'll see how he gets on. Now, the results of that S1 girls 800 metres. First was Katie McNabb with a great time of 2:33.79. Izzy Patterson 2:34.64, and Annie Sohn with an outstanding time as well of 2:50.81. We then move on now to the S1 boys 800 metres, and they are already off in this race. We've got Stanley McCarroll, who's currently in first position. We've then got Vasco Crolla, who's in second. Then we've got James Wood, Darrell Evanson, Tom Denham, Luke Brody, and Rocco De Caccia. And Stanley McCarroll has gone out fast, hasn't he, Mike?
Yeah.
He has really taken this by the horns.
Rocco's not letting him go, though. I presume the other boys either have a plan or they're all running together for the party. But Stanley looks like, what have we got, 2 laps after this? So you never know. Rocco's not giving it up.
Yeah, 1.5 laps left. I think that might actually be Vasco in second place there. But Stanley...
Oh, Vasco Crolla, yeah.
It is Vasco Crolla. And
apologies, Vasco.
There's a bit of a gap opening up here, though. Stanley, another outstanding middle distance runner. He very good athlete, has been for years, but this is where he's coming to shine on that senior school stage after his primary 6 and 7 performances over the course of the last 2 years. But he comes up to his final lap, and he's got quite a bit of distance between him and himself, and Stanley McCarroll takes the bell.
Jill Harden rings a great bell, by the way. But Stanley, you can see that middle distance runner, he's running at ease, he's not putting any pressure on himself, he's got great technique. So now he's in his element right here.
He absolutely is. He's wasting no energy whatsoever, is he? There has been a little bit of a lull in the high jump. Hamish Dryden has decided to go and take a break. He's going to have a quick drink. He is the last high jump event, and we've obviously got another hour to go. So in true athlete style, I would imagine Hamish will probably come back to get himself ready to go in the next sort of 5 or 10 minutes, and then he'll have a go at the next height. We will do our best to try and get some information as to what height he is jumping at.
I think that's a good idea, though, because I think the S2 lads are going quite quick, jumping again and again.
But here comes Stanley, and Stanley is going to win this race by almost 100 metres, and what a fantastic run this has been from Stanley McCarroll, and the unofficial time of 2 minutes 25.61. What a great run from Stanley McCarroll. Well done.
That's not the last we're going to see of Stanley McCarroll.
And Vasco,
go on, son.
He's getting a massive cheer because he's doing a sprint finish with nobody really near him. But
is that Denham then in third?
It is Tom Denham in third, followed by Darrell Evanson and Rocco De Caccia, and then James Wood, who's also managed to find an extra gear.
Second gear,
yeah, he's found it though, and he's finished the race. And listen, well done to all of those young men. Not an easy race, and I always sort of have to tell this to people that maybe don't quite understand. This is a final, so these boys Yes, they might have come 7th or 8th or whatever, but this is a final, and they've made the final, so well done to them.
And there can be up to 50 competitors in these races at the very start.
But here comes Hamish.
Oh.
And thankfully, we didn't give Hamish the big build-up, because he didn't quite manage to make it over that distance, or that height, sorry. And I think I've just overheard that that current height is 1 meters and 80 centimeters. So 1 meters and 80, which, just to let you all know, I am 1 meter and 76. So he is currently jumping over my own head.
I am 198, so he's got a bit to go. But we won't judge him. 180 is good.
But listen, what an excellent 800 metre race there from the S1 boys, and the results are coming in at this moment. Stanley McCarroll, as we mentioned, with a fantastic time of 2 minutes 29.18. We then have in second place Vasco Prola, 2:47.51. Then in third place Tom Denham, 2:53.14. Fourth place Darrell Levinson, 2:55.67. Fifth place Rocco De Caccia, 2:57.84, and James Wood, 3:05.03.
S2 girls 800 metres, is it?
S2 girls 800 metres. The events come thick and fast during this afternoon's George Watson's College Sports Day, and there are 4 competitors in this race. Holly Matheson, Emily Dunn, Daisy Lamb, and we've got one extra competitor. It is Fallon Barr, who's jumped in there as well.
Why not?
So those 4 girls all clubbing together at the minute. They're grouped nicely. I think Emily Dunn has just taken a little bit of a lead at the minute, but this will be a very, very interesting race as we come round for 2 laps to go.
I think we're going to have a more tactical race here. I think we've got a more balanced field. Must be easier running just behind the pacer at this stage, I would suggest.
Absolutely, I would probably agree with you. A little get in the slipstream and sit behind them.
Then you're going to take your time and pounce. I presume that was your strategy, Mr. Forbes.
If I ever got strong-armed into running an 800 metres, it was just to finish it. That was my strategy. But these girls are doing really well, and again, you could throw a bed sheet over the 4 of them, so this is going to be really interesting as we finish up. A little bit of context in the middle. Hamish Dryden unfortunately failed his second attempt at the 1 metre 80 height. He has just taken a seat. A couple of big deep breaths coming, just taking a seat, and he is going to just take a minute. Now, as the girls are coming round the back straight and onto the home straight, coming around the bend.
One lady's pulled up, I think, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I think Daisy Lamb there has just hurt herself. But here is Emily Dunn and Fallon Barr in first and second, and then Holly Matheson coming in third place. But this is going to be really, really close.
This is going down to the wire.
Hard fall and twisted their ankle there. So hard fall and twisted their ankle there. So
Fallon is overtaken, I think, Emily Dunn in this race.
Okay, here we go. So I think Emily, though, will probably have a little bit about her here in the last 100 metres, but Fallon is a gritty competitor, and we'll see if she manages to hold off in the final 100 metres as they come round the bend. And it is Fallon Barr who's going to streak away from Emily Dunn and Holly Matheson. And Fallon getting a rightful cheer from the crowd here at Senior School Sports Day.
Is Emily Dunn going to be caught for third?
Oh, Emily, is she going to? Holly Matheson is doing her best, but she's not quite got there. And look at that, great shots here.
Yeah!
Hamish Dryden with a jump of 1 metre 80. And look at him, he is rightly so absolutely delighted with that jump, and so he should be. And in true Hamish style, I would imagine he will now take 25 minutes to just calm himself down and then get going. I maybe slightly over exaggerate with 25 minutes. He'll maybe take 5, and then we'll be back together again to make sure that we get the coverage of his next jump. Mr. Faulkner and Jack Brown are just going to quickly go and have a word with him and ask him where he wants to go next.
Is it completely down to him at this stage? Like what he picks?
It is, yeah. He can go up by 5, he can go up by 6, he could go up by 10. It's entirely up to him where he goes, but yeah, he could go wherever he likes. So
Seemed quite comfortable with that 180. I think he's got a few more in him, definitely.
He absolutely did.
The 180 will, if you ever know now, is the Jamie Forbes. He's just got a Jamie Forbes.
Higher than me.
Yeah.
Well, we now move on to the S2 boys 800 metres, and 3 competitors in the S2 boys 800 metres. We've got Sam Oliver of Preston Falkenhall, Rory Hamill of Melville Ogilvie, and Matthew Mulvey of Melville Ogilvie. And Sam Oliver has kicked to the front to start with. But as that is going, we will give you the results of the S2 girls 800 metres. Fallon Barr did win it with an excellent time of 2:5.492. It was then Emily Dunn with a time of 3:01.02. And then Holly Matheson with a time of 3:01.93. So the boys have now got 2 laps to go as Sam, Matthew and Rory all cross the start line. 2 more laps for these boys to go.
So far it looks like Sam's he's got the job done, but there's a long way to go. One of the Melville boys needs now to start making a move soon, I think.
Yeah, and Matthew and Rory are not as far behind as they might have once looked. They are certainly challenging here. And as Sam, Matthew and Rory come up to the bell, it's anyone's game. It looks like there's a little bit of wind coming into their faces going down the home straight there, which is maybe slowing them up a little bit. But it is Sam Oliver who passes the bell in first position, followed by Rory Hamill and Matthew Mulvey.
I'd say definitely there's a little bit of hurt in the air. I'd say it's probably about a half a club, and you could see that with the javelin earlier on today, like that it's holding up, and it must have an effect on the 800 and longer races.
Without a doubt. I mean, the wind is one of the most brutal things in any sport, in my view, with regards to sort of making it more difficult. You can deal with the rain, you can deal with the wet. The wind is so unpredictable, but it does look like it's maybe not managed to derail Sam Oliver in this instance. It did look like he was slowing up a wee bit, but he has found another gear and he's going to come into this home straight in first position. And Rory Hamill has also decided to kick, but here comes Matthew Mulvey, and Matthew Mulvey has pace. Matthew Mulvey is going to streak away and take second position from Rory Hamill, but it's Sam Oliver who takes the first position in the S2 boys 800 metres.
That was a great race there.
What a finish.
What a finish. Well, I think the Melville Ogilvie boys could have done with a bit of maybe planning of their strategy beforehand, because he seemed to have a lot left in the tank there when he came through.
Yeah, Matthew is another good athlete, and maybe not quite as adversed in 800 metre tactical racing, but he without a doubt ran well towards the end there. But we move back to Hamish Dryden. Hamish Dryden now getting himself sorted. 185, I would imagine. Here he goes. Ooh. Unfortunately for Hamish, that is a no jump. So in high jump competition, if Hamish had actually just ran around in a circle and not touched any part of the bar or the mat, that would not have counted as a jump. Unfortunately, because he decided to Klingsman onto the mat, that does go down as a first failure at the height of 185. Again, I'm sure he will take his time and we will come back to him when he is ready.
I think he was never going to do it there because he didn't get the crowd going, did he?
He didn't get the clap going there, no, which was it was fair. That's, I think, without a doubt part of his routine and needs to be for the next few jumps. But moving into the S2 boys 800 metre results, in first place was Sam Oliver with a time of 2:39.14. In second place, Matthew Mulvey with a time of 2:40.47. And in third place, Rory Hamill, 2:41.45.
And I think Joey Reynolds is looking to get the S3, S4 long jump going again for the girls. Would that be correct?
It does look as if the S3-4 girls long jump is happening just over the far side of the track. Eliano Malifi is jumping at the minute, so we'll do our best to bring some results from those from that field event, as soon as we possibly can. But just while there is a little lull in proceedings, I will bring you some results from the other field events that have happened throughout the afternoon that we may have missed. There was an S1 girls long jump, and an excellent S1 girls long jump, might I add. In first position with an outstanding jump of 4 meters and 80 centimeters, Reva Grant. In second position with another fantastic jump of 4 meters 11, Flora Lundy. In third place, Alina Spooner with 4.08. Fourth position by 1 centimetre, Callie Nelson, 4.07. In fifth, Isabel Patterson, 4.01. In sixth, Sophia Forgan with a jump of 4 metres on the dot. In fifth position, Izzy Patterson with a jump of 3 metres 99. Seventh position, 3 metres 90, India Bain. Eighth position, Grace Antoni, 3.85. Ninth position, Janvi Nambiar, 3.73. And Sophia Allison in 10th with 3.67. But back to Hamish and the claps on the goal.
Oh, close.
And I tell you what, Hamish is over that, isn't he? He is over that without a shadow of a doubt. So he's probably got one more attempt, I think. It's the second, am I right there? I think I am.
Yeah, Jack Brown signalled one more go. I think he's got the clap, he gets the adrenaline. I think he could do this.
I do. I think he can do it as well. So, the S1 girls long jump there. So well done to Reva Grant for winning that competition there.
Sounds like some good standards. There must have been some Scottish standards in there, I'd suggest.
Yes, Reva Grant and Flora Lundy, both with Scottish standard jumps. So well done to both of those girls. Excellent jumping. We move on to the S3 and 4 boys high jump that we saw right at the beginning of this broadcast. Murray Warmington won that with a jump of 1 metre 50. Seb Kowinski-Randall second with 1.45
for the girls coming now as well.
And Gillespie McCulkin in third position with a jump of 1 metres 40. But we move on to the girls S1 100 metres. In lane 1, Amber Lieto. Lane 2, Shivi Dublin Ground. Lane 3, Turquoise Okwar. Lane 4, Reva Grant. Lane 5, Grace Antoni. Lane 6, Sophia Forgan. Lane 7, Andrea Scott. And lane 8, Janvi Nambiar.
Blue collar event here. We're going to see the speedsters of the future. This is going to be a very competitive event among these ladies.
I think so. And Mr. McCallum, our starter, has his white flag up. So we are ready to go.
On your marks. Get set. Variety of stances. Here we go.
Oh, and that's always the first race of the afternoon. First 100 metres. I think that was maybe Grace Antoni who just...
She wants to go. She wants
the
to
gun,
go.
Literally. But the crowd have been told to shush. And it's quiet now in the stand. And Mr. McCallum again, on your marks. And down they go. And they get away a second time of asking. And it's Reva Grant who is shot out of a cannon. Reva with 50 metres to go. Right in front of Grace Antoni, but Reva is going to streak away, and Reva Grant with an outstanding run. The unofficial time of 13.62. What an outstanding run from Reva Grant, Mike.
She is the Kishi Aramu of the future, so she is. And what a run that was. And fair play to Gracie, and I think it was Sophia Forgan in third, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. I have to say, though, I mean, from the first 10 metres, Reva had that one.
It was game over.
She is a powerful, powerful athlete, and what a fantastic run that was. Well done to all of the girls who were competing in that race. So we are about to move on in a second to the
S1 boys.
S1 boys 100 metres. And they are just getting themselves all sorted on the line. So we will do our best to bring you some of the action there in a second. But the S1 girls, that amazing run there from Reva Grant, they are just getting sorted and filtered out by Mr. Leonard. And as you can see, they are being placed into first, second and third. And Reva in the background is getting herself onto the podium. But we move on to the boys S1 100 metre race. And in lane 1, Sebi Dryden. In lane 2, Tom Evans. In lane 3, Henry Young. Oh, hold on. Stop our broadcast here. We're going to Hamish. Oh, unlucky Hamish. A little bit of a stutter step there. He didn't quite manage it, but what an excellent few jumps there from Hamish Dryden. A handshake from the judges as well. That's great to see. And well done, Hamish. Some excellent jumping.
I'm proud of his efforts
he
there.
Absolutely can. So we go back to the S1 boys 100 metres. We'll start from the beginning. In lane 1, Sebi Dryden. In lane 2, Tom Evans. In lane 3, Henry Young. Lane 4, Testimony Satande. Lane 5, Struan Walker. Lane 6, Jamie Veach. Lane 7, Matthew Bogie. And lane 8, Hugo Norman.
So the winner here, we were assuming, is coming from 4, 5 or 6, the way you're calling it out to me, Mr. Forbes.
I would be very surprised, knowing this group, if the winner did not come from lanes 1 to 8.
You should set up a betting strategy.
The crowd are quiet. And they're off at first time of asking from all of those boys, but Testimony Satande, he's already got a brand new record in the javelin today, and I wonder whether the 100 metre record is going to be scared in that instance as well. We'll wait and see. As they are getting themselves worked out at the finish line, I'll bring you the results and times of the S1 girls 100 metres. In first place was Reva Grant, 13.70. Second place, Grace Antoni, 14.35. Third, Sophia Forgan, 14.64. Fourth, Torquasi Okwar, 15.11. In fifth, Anna McBurney, 15.26. And apologies, Anna, we never actually mentioned you at the beginning of that race, but well run. In lane 6, in sixth place, Andrea Scott, 15.31. In seventh place, Soevi Dublin Green, 15.42. And in 8th place, Amber Lieto.
So Reva just a little bit off the record at the moment, but I'm sure she'll get that soon. Katie Reid is the current S6, is the current holder of the S1 100 metres.
Yeah, excellent. Katie Reid, current S6. Amazing. Well, the results there for the S1 boys, they've come in and they've come in quickly, so that's amazing. Testimony Satande with an outstanding time of 13.28, which is a Scottish standard. In second place, Jamie Veach, 13.73. Third, Henry Young, 13.95. Tom Evans, fourth, 14 dead. Sebi Dryden, 14.06. Struan Walker, 14.26. Matthew Bogie, 14.76. And Hugo Norman, 15.05. We now move on to the S2 girls 100 metres. They come thick and fast, these events here at George Watson's. In lane 1, Freya McCann. Lane 2, Holly Lawson. 3, Alex Firth. 4th, Emisi Awogbemi. 5th, lane 5, Lilia Fournier. 6, Karis Quinn. 7, Hannah Dykes. And 8, Emily Dunn.
S1 boys record 1972, 12.1 seconds.
And they're also away at first time of asking. And it's Alex Firth in lane 3 with Emisi Awogbemi in lane 4. This is going to be tight. It's then anyone's game for third. The Alex Firth and Emisi Awogbemi, first and second. I think Emisi has taken it and won the race. But it was an excellent run from Alex in second. And then it's anyone's guess who came third there, Mike.
Anyone's guess there. It was a great race, very competitive race, very even race. I'd say maybe Carries, but I'm unsure. I couldn't call it. It was a joint group there for 3, 4, 5.
I think so too. I think Carries was definitely one of the ones in the running, that's for sure. But a great run from Emisi and Alex as well. So we're getting a lot of action here in the 100 metre races, and it is living up to expectation at the moment. So well done to all of the runners.
Comes thick and fast around here. Kishi holds that record, so she does, from back in second year, 12.73.
Wow, so Kishi holds that record, that's great. And Kishi, obviously, we will see her a little bit later on. She's been going through her warm-up on the far side of the track. We've been keeping an eye on her, or doing our best to anyway. She flies past you relatively quickly, but she is looking ready to go. And yeah, that is going to be one of the races to look forward to, with Kishi, Alana and Enam involved in that.
3 proper speedsters there.
Proper athletes.
Yeah.
So in first place there, it was Emisi Awagbemi with a time of 13.98. Second, Alex Firth, 14.13. Third, Holly Lawson, 14.53. Fourth, Lilia Fournier, 14.55. In fifth, Karis Quinn, 14.75. In sixth, Hannah Dykes, 14.85. Then followed by Emily Dunn, 15.18, and Freya McCann, 15.23.
Very competitive race there, great to see.
And we now move on to the S2 boys 100 metres.
Another competitive field here. We've got
So in the S2 100 metres, we've got Angus Divers in lane 1, Island Slater in 2, Alex McLean in 3, Ollie McCallum 4, Logan Coots-McLean 5, Jubilee Usuefi in 6, Jasper Stewart in 7, and Ekin Mark in 8.
anybody's race, this one. This is going to be good.
And they're away at first time of asking with a new camera angle that I love. And it's Logan Coots-McLean, followed by Ollie McCallum, then Island Slater and Alex. But it is going to be Logan Coots-McLean and Ollie McCallum on the dip. I have no idea who got it again.
Oh, the camera angle was really good right up until the end.
Right up until right at the end.
Yeah.
But listen,
I'm going to say Coots.
I am going to say Coots-McLean has got that as well. What a race that was from the S2 boys. Every race so far has been really, really good, hasn't it? Some proper sprinters, some proper athletes.
Crowd loving it, getting right into it, DJ playing the tunes. Where else would you rather be?
Where other than the first tee at St Andrews? Nowhere.
And you know, we could put our tea time off till later, just to be
with the summer nights, we'll tee off at 5, Mike. Well, another great race there from Ollie and Logan Coots-McLean, and as the results are coming through, it was Logan who managed to just get Ollie on the dip by 0.03 of a second. So it really, really was so very close. I was about to say it couldn't have been closer. It could have been 0.02 of a second closer, but it was an excellent run there. So Logan in first place with a time of 12.93. Angus Divers 14.31 and Jasper Stewart 14.73.
Some quite good times for the 100 metres at S2 level, aren't they?
I mean, to break 13 seconds, I think at that age is very, very good, isn't it?
I'm not sure I could break 13 seconds for 50 metres right now. And
well,
these boys are all rounders as well.
This
is not their only gig, do you know what I mean? Like
for some of them, this is not their gig. Yeah. For some of them, this is just a part-time job. But we now move on to the S34 girls 100 metres, and look at that great camera angle from behind, showing us exactly what they are experiencing. In lane 1, should have Sophie Cook, but I think Sophie's unwell today. So lane 2, Kitan Aramu. Lane 3, Rina Ajala. 4, Isla Battistini. 5, Eve Bogie. 6, Rosie Rudkin. 7, Milana Zakarian. And 8, Eliana Molifi.
Katie looking to steal her sister's record here.
And they get off at first time of asking, and Rosie Rudkin got away very well. But it's Islas Battistini and Rina Ajala in lane 3 and lane 2. But Isla Battistini is going to take this ahead of Rina Ajala, and Isla Battistini wins in comfortable fashion in the end. I have to say, in the first sort of 30 or 40 metres, it was anyone's game, and she just powered through, didn't she, Mike?
She did, yeah. Serious technique, serious power of legs there. She was gone, and poor old Miss Ajala just couldn't quite catch her. But a great race, and I'd say it's going to be a quick race as well.
I think it's going to be a quick race as well, and the Scottish Standard Time there, 13.10, so it is definitely going to be a race that I think might scare those times. So well done to Isla Battistini, who came in the end there, very close to that Scottish Standard Time of 13.10. She was 13.49. So not far away from that at all. Just behind her was Rina Ajala with 13.80. Eve Bogey then took a great third position coming through there. She wasn't really anywhere at the beginning, and then she managed to come through right at the end excellently well and took a great third position with a time of 14.37. In fourth place then, Rosie Rudkin, who had a great start, 14.60. And then they are just working out the other places at the moment because we're not quite sure. I think there's a little bit of adjudication going on for the 5th, 6th and 7th positions, but we will bring you that as soon as we possibly can.
And don't worry folks, it's not going to be like Ben Johnson's Olympics. It's just a timing issue. It's nothing to do with illegal running drugs.
No, absolutely not. And the white flag is being waved by Mrs. Harden, so I think we are good to go on the start line. But Ileana Malifi came in 5th position there with 14.66 in the end. Milana Zakario 14.79 and Kitan Aramu 14.74. So in the S3 boys 100 metres, David Acko in lane 1, Matthew Copeland 2, Sam Ryan 3, Thomas Webster 4, Ewan Finlay 5, Alistair Reid 6, Daniel Acko 7 and David Acko 8.
Crowd favourite there, Mr. Acko, by the sounds of it.
There was lots of crowd favourites there as they got their moment in the sun with a brilliant camera angle watching them on the start line. And they're away at first time of asking, and it is anyone's game at the minute. Ewan Finlay and Thomas Webster followed by Matthew Copeland, but this is going to be close. I think Ewan Finlay and Thomas Webster are going to be 1 and 2. Matthew Copeland wasn't far behind alongside David Daniel and Alistair Reid, but I think it was Ewan Finlay who just got it on the dip there.
It just got it, like there wouldn't have been more than a couple of centimetres in it. It was a great race, really run really hard, really good competitors there, and the most competitive race we've had so far, anybody's race right up until the end.
It absolutely was, and that was anybody's game, but I do think Ewan Finlay managed to hold on to that there, which was excellently done from Ewan. And they are conferring there at the finish line, not for who's won the race. I think they're just trying to figure out who's come
3,
3rd,
4, 5,
4th and 5th. Yeah, and here we go with a slow motion replay of this race. And as you can see, Ewan Finlay, Thomas Webster, Matthew Copeland there in lane 2 coming through. But will this camera angle shed any light? Ewan Finlay's definitely got it. Thomas Webster, then Ali Reid's got to be 3rd. But 4th, 5th, 6th and the rest, who knows? We will wait to find out.
Look at concentration there on Finley's face from the get-go. He gave it all, he left it all out there.
Absolutely. But we now move on to the girls S5 and 6 100 metres, and this race has 4 competitors in it. All 4 competitors are the girls that ran in the 4x100 metres Scottish Schools Relay, winning that championship about 2 weeks ago at Hutchison's Grammar School. So in lane 2, we're going to have Gracie Mitchinson. It's then Kishi Aramu, Enam Evong and Alana Snowden. And when the camera pans to them, I'll tell you exactly which one is which. But just a little bit of context on all of these girls. They ran only 1 race in the Scottish Schools Relay at Hutchison Grammar School a couple of weeks ago, but they were outstanding in the race that they ran. Enam running first, Alana running second leg, Gracie third and Kishi coming second. On top of all those accolades, Enam Evong has won the under-20 long jump competition in the Scottish Schools this year. She also won the under-20 400 metres. Alana Snowden came silver in the under-20 long jump. And then, as mentioned, all 4 of these girls winning gold in the 4x100 relay. But Gracie Mitchinson is in 3, Kishi in 4, Enam in 5 and Alana in 6. And they're away, and Kishi and Gracie are sprinting away, and Kishi Aramu, what an outstanding runner she is. She's running over the line, and what a superb finish from Kishi Aramu, who takes the 100 metre championship behind a great run of Gracie Mitchinson and then Enam Evong and Alana Snowden. who quite fittingly may not have ran the race competitively, but the fact that all 4 of them managed to share the track on what will be their final race together, I think was really fitting.
That's just a beautiful moment. You know, these 4 girls, they've tried their best. You can see that Alana and Enna were in it for the crack, but just 4 super awesome people. And Kishi, the worthy winner of the Carruthers Trophy in 2026 for the fastest girl in the S5 600 meters. Just amazing. And like, those 3 girls have another 3 years in the under 20s and Scottish Championships.
I know.
They're phenomenal athletes and wonderful people, and we're very, very proud of them here at George Watson's.
And as we mentioned, Kishi is away to New Mexico next year on a full athletic scholarship, and how amazing that is for her, and we wish her the best in that adventure over in the States. So we now move on to the S5 and 6 boys 100 metres. In lane 1, and on your screen, Harry Hatton. In lane 2.
Not on your screen.
Not on your screen. But Harry Hatton is in lane 1. We'll maybe see if the person who is Samuel Baker in 7. And there are our 7 runners. Samuel Baker in 7. And there are our in the S5 and 6 boys 100 metres. We'll bring you the results of the S5 and 6 girls and the S3 and 4 boys in a second, but we'll send over to Mr. McCallum to get the race started.
My money's on OBJ or Brinkworth here. Denham and Baker, the 2 S5s in this race.
You're absolutely right. And OBJ, Oliver Beresford-Jones, as he's called, with an outstanding start. But Angus Robson, out of nowhere, is coming through from lane 7. But Ollie Beresford-Jones takes it with the final 10 metres that he's managed to hold on. Charlie Brinkworth did his best to stomp through, but he couldn't quite make it. And Ollie Beresford-Jones completes the 100-200 metre double, just as Kishi Aramu did for the girls. And the S5 and 6 boys and girls 100 metre races, brilliantly won by Kishi and Ollie Beresford-Jones. Michael, have a look at this action here.
What a great race. I think Charlie Brinkworth had a bit of a false start, and Angus Robson took umbrage to the fact that I didn't name him, but it was a really great race. But you can see OBJ never really stopped, so tight. And OBJ, Oliver Beresford-Jones, by a bit of a distance. He is the Borders Cup winner for 2026 for the fastest S5, S6 100 metres.
And it was Hamish Turner who came third there.
Love Hamish Turner.
Hamish Turner, he's a lovely runner himself, and he's managed to come in 3rd position. So well done there to Hamish. So we'll track back 3 races. The S3 and 4 boys 100 metres. It was won by Ewan Finlay with a time of 12.56. In 2nd place, Thomas Webster. In 3rd place, Alistair Reid, 12.72. 4, Sam Ryan, 12.77. Then Matthew Copeland, 12.90. Daniel Acko, 12.92. David Aluko, 12.94. David Acko, 13.55. We then move on to that race from Kishi and the girls in the S5 and 6 100 metres. Kishi ran the race in 12.44 seconds. A Scottish Standard Time by some distance, actually by 1 whole second. Scottish Standard Time, unbelievable from Kishi there.
Not a million miles off the record, 12.18.
12.18 is the record, yeah, and it's not quite managed to do that just there, but what an excellent run that was. 2nd place, Gracie Mitchelson, 13.71, and at a leisurely pace from Enam and Alana, 17.77. And
5 seconds later, the girls rocked up.
And then the boys 100 metres, Ollie Beresford-Jones, 12.01, Angus Robson, 12.14, Hamish Turner then, 12.26, Charlie Brinkworth, 12.31, Harry Hatton, 12.67, Matthew Denham, 12.92, and Samuel Baker, 14.97.
Quite a competitive race. I cannot believe the record for that race, though, back in 2015. You want to give it a guess?
For the boys race, as in the time?
Yeah.
I am going to guess and say that it is 11.2.
10.9.
No way.
It's ridiculous. Look at that.
10.9. That surely will never be beaten.
Never be beaten.
10.9 seconds. Wow. Well, we now move on.
Sorry, hold on. The crack is
The
about to
staff race. I was about to say who could forget it, but I think you might want to forget it after this. And there they are.
Three-legged race.
The motley crew that are doing this race. And let's be brutally honest, none of them want to be there, but they're all there. In lane 1, we've got Lauriston. Lane 2, Melville Ogilvie. Lane 3, Coburn Greyfriars. Lane 4, Preston Falcon Hall.
Gracie Mitchison's mammy is there with Chris Adam for Coburn, so we'll expect good things here. She's a competitive woman.
The first leg is a 3-legged race. So by the looks of things, they've all got tights on. So the tone of the event has been very quickly moved down the way. But they've all got tights on, and they've got to run in these tights. They're then going to pass over to the second runners in the race, and they are doing an egg and spoon 100 metres. They then move on to the third leg, and they are doing a skipping race. From there, the final run is just a flat race. And they are off, and we are hoping for a fall, but nothing so far. And it's Melville Ogilvie, and Chris Adam, he's up to this every year trying to cheat. But Melville Ogilvie are off, but the changeover have gone all wrong. There's eggs everywhere, eggs on face, eggs on the ground. No eggs on spoons, but they're away, all 4. There's a Miller in the wrong lane, but it is lane 4, Preston Falcon Hall. And it does not look like he is holding that in regulation style. He's not got his hand at the end of the egg or the spoon, but he's away, and they've all just decided to run. And the only one that's got any integrity in this race is Colin Miller. But they're off, and Mrs. Judge, Sam Judge is flying. She is gliding across the surface.
That is outstanding.
Melville Ogilvie coming into the final changeover. Sam Judge gives on to Chad Harrison, and Chad is doing his best to hold off Nick Figara of Preston, and Nick's got a cape on. It's making him slower, but it's outstanding. And Chad Harrison takes it home for Melville. And the race for 3rd and 4th is just as awful.
What a man, that's terrible.
And here they come, and it is Lauriston who come last again.
Senior school, great effort. David Miller, was he going to Morton Hall? Was he running around? Who knows?
Definitely on his. I even said Colin Miller at one point because he didn't even look like himself. Some people will say that the story of the week is Lionel Messi, Erling Haaland, Harry Kane, all these big footballers scoring goals in the US. Who exactly? That right there is the race of the week.
Excuse me, that right there is the race of the century. The race of
amazing. The race of the century.
Well, are you there? Well, don't worry, because thanks by Kitchens by Nick McNally, you can rewatch that again and again and again.
You can rewatch that in the comfort of your brand new kitchen, all delivered, put together and brilliantly pieced together by the Kitchens by Nick McNally. Although we're having a bit of a joke and a laugh, and that is what the staff race is all about. I want to say a massive well done to everybody who put their hand up to run in that race. It's not easy, and they proved that. It was not something that a lot of them were necessarily had on their bingo card for the year, but they've done it. They've got involved, and what a fantastic race it was. And I can almost guarantee you that a lot of the students that are currently sitting here watching, that will be the race that they remember.
Well, 800 students here roaring on their houses, like, fair play to all the staff. As you say, it's not easy, and it was just truly, truly wonderful. We will all remember the race of the century.
Well, how
can we top that, Mr. Potts? How can we top that?
I was about to say, I'm not really too sure we can top that. However, we are without one shadow of a doubt going to try. And we are moving on to the house relays with the young people, the people that were really here to watch.
First umbrella's sadly gone up, conditions slightly changed.
There are, but we've got maybe 7 races to go. I think we have nailed this.
Yeah.
So
fair play to Richard Snedden, by the way.
Yeah, and
his team.
I will mention this at the end, but Mr. Richard Snedden, head of athletics here at Watson's, And also to Mr. Kerr Barrick as well, who organises everything to do with the House Championship. This has been an outstanding event, and Mr. Snedden should be applauded and will be applauded for everything he's done with regards to organisation to make sure everybody has gotten to where they've got to, gets on a start line and goes. So well done to Richard Snedden, and a huge congratulations, and you deserve to celebrate tonight in whichever fashion you believe is correct. But we go to our house relays with the kids now, and it is starting off with the 4x1 lap relay for the S1 to S6s. So the way that this relay works is there is an S1, then they pass the baton on to an S2, the baton then gets passed on to an S3 and an S4, and then that baton gets passed on to an S5 and an S6.
S5 or S6.
An S5 or an S6, yeah. Normally S6s, I must say, because they're last time. But we've got currently Melville Ogilvie in front. I think that's Katie McNabb, followed by Callie Nelson of Preston. And in third place, it is Lauriston, who have just come into the first changeover. And then Coburn followed very closely. Behind is Preston Falkenhall, and then it is Lauriston. I think that's Emily Dunn, then Carrie Christie of Preston Falkenhall, then Willow Simpson of Lauriston, and Fallon Barr, who has made up a lot of ground coming around the bend into the home straight.
Anybody's race here now between Melville, Preston and Lauriston.
It is anybody's race, and there is a bit of a sprint going on around the back straight. Melville and Preston are gaining on the Melville Ogilvie runner. But Lauriston are coming through here, and an unlikely switch of events coming around the bend. It is Preston who come round into the home straight in first position. Lauriston, it looked as if they were maybe going to take over, but no. Melville Ogilvie runner, I think that's Grace Monroe, has managed to hold on to second position.
Ciara Milligan's going to take up for Preston. She's no slouch. Enam for Lauriston. Who have we got for Melville?
Well, I'm not sure who the Melville Ogilvie runner is, but Enam in Lauriston against Ciara Milligan of Preston, and a willing Melville Ogilvie runner. Enam Yvonne would fancy her chances here. She is the Scottish Schools 400 metre champion, and she's decided to kick it into gear. She flies past Ciara Milligan in Preston Falkenhall and comes into the back straight. Is she going to take this home for Lauriston? It doesn't look like she's deciding to let up this time. Enam Yvonne is going to take the 4x1 lap relay for Lauriston in emphatic style, coming from third, taking it back into first position, followed by Preston Falkenhall, then Melville Ogilvie, and Lucy Ward with a valiant final run for Coburn Greyfriars, takes fourth position for the red of Coburn.
You can see why Enam was taking it easy in the 100 metres. I think she ran that lap quicker than her 100 metres time.
I think she might have done, you know. I'm not sure there was a clock on that, but 17, 18 seconds probably wasn't far off what she's just done a lap there. But it's always great, these races, to watch the S1s, S2s, 3s and 4s all mingle together. It's just fantastic. But what a great run from everybody that was involved in that race there. Well done to all of those girls.
It epitomises the whole house competition everywhere. It's the same for house drama, it's the same for house choir. It's a collection of everybody and anybody. And if your son or daughter comes to Watson's, encourage them to get into house competitions sooner rather than later. Mr. Forbes will say himself he left it a bit late and wished he'd gone in sooner. It's a great, great thing.
Absolutely, it really is. And having these young people.
And we're off, ladies and gentlemen.
And so
Lauriston, strong start here from this lad.
Testimony to Tande.
Oh yes, that is testimony. It's a testimony to him because he is absolutely flying.
He is. Testimony is also a Scottish Schools winner this year of the pentathlon event. He won the 100 metres, won the 200 metres, won the javelin. He is undoubtedly going to be the S1 champion this year, and he's showing exactly why. It's testimony coming around the bend in first position for Lauriston. Stanley McCarroll then running an excellent run for Melville in two. Sebi Dryden and Gabe DeRollo coming round for Preston and Coburn. After this leg, all of the houses are able to get themselves into the inside lane. So in that first run, they all stay in their lanes. They are staggered at the start, and now from this point onwards, they move into the first lane and try and run the shortest distance around our track. But at the minute, Mike, it's looking like Lauriston might take the double of the mixed relay.
Can't say anything pulling that back though. Coburn are coming strong. They're about to overtake Melville, I'd say. But that is a sizable lead for this, with some good runners to come.
And it's Alex McLean of Lauriston handing it over to Alistair Reid.
He's not so slow, Alistair Reid.
Felix Amos has managed to overtake Rory Hamill in the home straight. So Preston will pass the baton to Tom Mitchinson. Rory Hamill to Blair Rossbottom. And Sam Oliver to Ben Patterson. But it is Lauriston out in front, and it's Alistair Reid who's got about a 100-metre gap at the minute. You can't see anybody but Lauriston winning this. Kieran Burns looking on.
Is a speedster. He needs to fall over, I think.
I think Kieran Burns might need to fall over, and there's a few people at the start line that may end up doing that, so they're being watched closely. I'm only kidding, but it's a changeover that has been done well. But Blair Rossbottom.
Here we go. Max Finley's waiting. Here we go. Hamish Turner
against Hamish Turner. This will be a great race.
Yeah, and Matthew Denham.
Matthew Denham's got some staying power, but I have to say I think he's maybe got too much to do. From a contest perspective, this race is over.
Yeah.
Lauriston and Kieran Burns are going to waltz over the finish line.
Coburn versus Melville is the real race here now. There we go.
Max Finley and Hamish Turner, they are good friends. They've been together in rugby teams and various other teams throughout the school since they were in about, well, primary one.
Cricket teams, the whole 9 yards.
They come. Kieran Burns is going to win it for Lauriston. It's Hamish Turner going to get Max Finley. Hamish has got it. And Hamish Turner forever will be able to say to Max Finley, unfortunately he got him right on the finish line. But Matthew Denham also running well. Win comes in 4th place. But well, again, what a superb race from everybody involved there, and well done to Max and Hamish, bringing a little bit of enthusiasm and theatre to that final part of the race there. Well done.
Sporty family, sporty people. Hamish's sister was the captain of the first 11 hockey, Lexi. You know, just great people.
Yeah, the Turners and the Finleys.
And the Finleys, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Two wonderful Watson's families. So we now move on to the 4x100 metre relay races, and in the 4x100 metres S1 girls, we should have Olivia Cairns and Reva Grant at least. I think Izzy Patterson is also involved. But there are the 2 names that I've got, or the 3 names that I've got at the minute. We've then got for Lauriston, Grace Antoni, Isla Rind and Janvi Nambiar. They are going to be one other person will definitely have been added to that list. Then for Melville, Andrea Scott, Emma Harrison, Amber Liato and Sophia Forgan. And then for Preston, we've got Siobi Dublin Green, Callie Nelson, Alina Spooner and Elsie Slater.
Great name, Siobi Dublin Green.
Wow.
What a name.
Sounds like an athlete
exactly,
as well.
Exactly. This is going to be really tight now. I think really tight race. There's 16 really fast young ladies out here, and they are ready to rock and or roll.
They are. And it is Preston and Coburn Greyfriars out in front. Preston with the first changeover. Lauriston also away in
Preston have
2.
caught up.
But here goes Preston in lane 3. They are coming around the bend and they are in first place. Followed, I think, at this moment in time by Coburn and then Lauriston and then Melville. But they're coming down the back straight. And Preston still out in the lead. And they're on that inside of Coburn in 4. So as they come round the bend, Preston should come into this in first position. We've got clean changeovers. And this is where it all starts to heat up. It's Preston and Coburn, but it's that girl,
that lady again.
Reva Grant for Coburn Greyfriars wins it, and on the line, I think Preston Falkenhall have just got there in second, behind Lauriston and Melville in 4th.
What a race! You could see that they've clearly stacked it towards the end, all teams. unbelievable run, and Kiva's just head and shoulders today, and she's a mighty race. Well done, Coburn Greyfriars.
Well, absolutely, and Reva Grant there, clearly some very good tactical stuff being done there from the girls in her house there. They've obviously decided we can get Reva on that last leg and make sure that she gets the baton in time, and she did that excellently well. But what a great run from all 16 of those girls. Well done, girls. And again, the events start to come thick and fast here, and it is the S1 boys 4x100 metre relay. We should have in Coburn Greyfriars Zach Pryor, Tom Evans, Gabe DeRollo, Finlay Barclay, Lauriston, Testimony Satande, Henry Young, Darius Hamill and Johnny Clark. Melville, Fraser Davis, Stanley McCarroll, Thomas Keenan, Luke Brody, and Preston, Sebi Dryden, Federico Cola, Jamie Walker, and Jamie Beach. And it's Preston who've got off to a great start. It's Jamie Beach in lane 3. All of the batons in that first changeover. The white flag's been raised. Preston looking to win the boys 4x100 metre relay. And they are away again in that third changeover. It's Matthew Bogie out in front. Oh no, and there's been a guddle on the second changeover. Coburn Greyfriars have dropped the baton, and that's opened the door for Lauriston and Melville. And Testimony Satande is going to have a run against Sebi Dryden. This could be close. Preston v Lauriston. Sebi v Testimony. Is Testimony going to get there? It's going to be close, but Sebi Dryden's going to hold off. And Preston Falkenhall win the S1 boys relay, followed by Lauriston, third place Melville, and fourth place Coburn Greyfriars.
What a race. I think Testimony needed 5 yards, and he had that race. Pity for Coburn dropping the baton on the third round, because that really blocked them out, but a supreme race there by Sebi and Testimony.
And another one of our 4x100 metre Scottish Schools gold medalists. So the 4 in that race were Sebi Dryden, Jamie Beach, Luke Brody, and Testimony Satande. So Testimony and Sebi there were teammates previously, but up against each other there. But we move on again, as thick and fast as we say. The S2 girls. For Coburn Greyfriars, we should have Holly Lawson, Caris Quinn, Lilia Forney, and Ellie Harrison. Lauriston, Freya McCann, Willow Simpson, Emisi Awogbemi, and Olivia Sivright. For Melville, Alex Firth, Mia Liato, Emily Dunn, and Holly Dow. And for Preston, Claudia Lindsay, for Lawrence Buckley, Amelia Murray, and Rosie Leslie.
Great first leg there from Lilia Ferrari, and Coburn miles out in front at the moment. Lauriston just about catching Preston. Melville pulling up the rear at the moment. Let's hope the changes are good.
And Coburn have managed to change over Caris Quinn to Ellie Harrison, I think. And there is Lauriston now coming up in lane 2. I think that's maybe Olivia Sivright, who's running really well for Lauriston. Holly Dow also running well for Melville in lane 2, but the baton has been passed to all place.
Great run by Holly Lawson and the Coburn team. Great start from Lilia Ferrari. Just a great run all round from all 4 girls, and worthy winners there.
Absolutely, and there's not many races to go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 5 races left. So our S2 boys now straight into the action. For Coburn, Logan Coots-McLean, Felix Amos, Rory Forbes and Noah Cooper. For Lauriston, Ethan Lykes, Joseph Bennett, Andrew Bennett and Alex McLean. For Melville, Rory Hamill, Lomond Williamson, George Farrant and Fraser Thompson. And for Preston, Angus Divers, Jubilee Usuwasepi, Ollie McCallum and Island Slater.
I hope George Farrant is quicker running than he is coming to my maths class.
And unfortunately, as you may be seeing on the stream, the rain has started to tumble. But 5 races to go. We've got through everything. We will get through the final ones, and they're off here. And it's Alex McLean of Lauriston, who has had a great first leg alongside Felix Amos of Coburn Greyfriars. But all 4 Battens have been passed.
Is that Oscar for Lauriston?
That is Oscar. He's
hole in one of the golf club championship the other day.
Oscar did get a hole in one in the 7th hole at the Merchants Golf Club. A feat that I still have never done.
I've done it once.
Anyway, we move on, and it's still Lauriston. But here we go. Wow,
it's anybody's race now,
Preston Falkenhall coming through. I think that might be Island Slater.
Yeah,
what a great run from Island, and he passes it to Ollie McCallum, and Ollie McCallum and Preston Falkenhall has got the baton in the final leg here. Matthew Mulvey of Melville, but Logan Coots-McLean's going to overtake him. But Ollie McCallum of Preston holds on. Logan Coots-McLean of Coburn Greyfriars 3rd, Melville 4th, and Melville 3rd, and Lauriston 4th.
Ollie McCallum, Dad will be proud of that. What a run, because coming around the corner they were neck and neck, and Ollie McCallum just took off.
He did, and he'll have been disappointed with not winning that 100 metre race against Logan, but he's got his own back there, and he's managed to come away with a relay medal. And everything seems to be happening much quicker now. The rain is really coming down. So we've now got the S3 and 4 girls: Isla Battistini, Anna Grimes, Kitan Aramu, and Esme Williamson for Coburn, Abby Clark, Zara Locke, Natalie Simpson, and Bianca Ferroni in Lauriston, Rosie Rudkin, Izzy Cowley, Grace Monroe, Eliana Malifi for Melville, Rina Ajala, Eve Bogie, Ivy Loudon, and Elizabeth Sweetman for Preston.
Cracking run there from RMU. Coburn just currently taking on from Preston, Melville, and finally Lauriston in the race.
Here we go.
Don't you worry, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Mr. Forbes are dry.
We are as dry as a bone. But here we go. It's Coburn and Preston coming into this 3rd leg here, and they are neck and neck. I think that might be Evie Orr of Preston and Anna Rose Grimes of Coburn Greyfriars. They've managed to get themselves to the end. And here we go. It is going to be Isla Battistini and Rina Ajala, and they were 1-2 of the 100 metre race. But I think Rina Ajala is going to take this home for Preston Falkenhall. 2nd, Coburn Greyfriars. 3rd, Melville Ogilvie. And 4th, Lauriston. And I imagine we're going to waste absolutely no time for the S3 and 4 boys. So I am not totally as quick as anything. I'm going to go through the names quickly just now. For Coburn Greyfriars: Tom Mitchinson, Daniel Acko, Ewan Finley, Sam Blezard. For Lauriston: Leo Gilmore, Ben McLean, Matthew Copeland, and Sam Rind. For Melville: Ollie Fraser, Ben Harrison, Sam Wilkie, and Lockie McAlpine. And for Preston: Ben Patterson, Ollie Robinson, David McDonald, and Torrin Slater.
Some serious athletes out there: soccer players, rugby players, cricketers, runners. Here we go.
And they're away at first time of asking, and there's nothing between the first 4 runners. Battens all safely aboard, and there go the second. Rory Lundy, Blair Rossbottom, Tom Mitchinson. Not sure who the Preston runner is. Blair Rossbottom with a great run in lane 1 for Melville Ogilvie. And Melville Ogilvie are out in front.
Anybody's
but
race,
it is anyone's race. Here come Preston and Lauriston. Sam Blezard for Coburn, Matthew Copeland for Preston, Sam Ryan for Lauriston. But here comes Matthew Copeland and Lockie McAlpine for Lauriston and Melville.
Oh, Ewan
Finley's going to come through and take 2nd, I think, for Coburn.
I think just on the line.
Lauriston have taken 1st place. Matthew Copeland taking 1st. I'm pretty sure Ewan Finley got 2nd for Coburn, Melville in 3rd, and Preston in 4th.
That's 2 cracking 100 metres from Ewan Finley, but worthy winners at the end of the day.
So the S5 and 6 girls, 4x100 for Coburn: Elizabeth Rowlands, Taylor McAvoy, Gracie Mitchinson, and Kishi Aramu. Meg Sharman, Alana Snowden, Ellie Harrison, Enna Mivong for Lauriston. Alex Meikle, Phoebe Hancock, Sophie Williamson, and Lily Thomas for Melville. Ciara Milligan, Sophie Hogarth, Iona Lang, and Eve Innes for Preston.
Hard to look beyond Coburn for this race, but you never know. Anything can happen
though,
on the day.
with Enam and Alana in that Lauriston team, they've got 2 of the 4. But then Gracie and Kishi, the other 2 for Coburn. And Lauriston are out in front to start with.
Great run by young Rowlands there. She's also a gymnast.
Sophie Williamson in lane 1 for Melville gets the baton over to Castles.
Gracie is
But
flying.
Gracie Mitchelson has flown round the bend, but the changeover's a bit clunky.
It's a poor one there.
But they're away. And surely Kishi must be thinking, just give me the baton with a little bit of a lead. But it's going to be Alana Snowden in Lauriston. And will Alana be able to hold out Kishi for maybe 10, 20 metres? She's got the baton. Here we go, folks. Alana's away, but here comes Kishi. But I think she's got too much
What a
to
run.
do. Alana Snowden streaks away to win the 4x100 metres for Lauriston. Kishi Aramu in second place for Coburn. Ciara Milligan in third for Preston. And Annabelle van der Merwe for Melville Ogilvie.
Lana wasn't wasting any speed in the 100 metres, used it all there. What a run.
And then the final race of this afternoon of the GWC Senior School Sports Day. We've got the S5 and 6 boys 4x100 metres for Coburn. Angus Robson, Flynn McComb, Robbie Murray and Hamish Turner. Strong team. Lauriston, Aaron Batchelor, Lewis King, James Shorrock and Max Bradley.
Strong team.
Also a good team. Melville Ogilvie, Gabriel Philp, Max Finley, Ruben Philp and Ollie Beresford-Jones.
Strong team.
And Preston, Matthew Denham, Hamish Dryden, Danny Sutherland and Luca Garden.
Also a strong team. a team.
And they're away. Charlie Brinkworth, Hamish Turner,
Hamish from Rory Dahl.
Rory Dahl, Ollie Beresford-Jones.
Chieftain is off, he's in
All
head.
the batons are away. Who's this? Rory
Philippe needs to go quicker.
It is Rory Tate. Who's this for Lauriston? A great run from the Lauriston runner. I think that's Aaron Batchelor.
Yeah.
And Aaron Batchelor passes it on to Max Sheeran Bradley, as they call him. Looks like Ed Sheeran, I believe. But here comes Melville Ogilvie. Is that? It's Ruben Philp. No, it's not. Oh my God, we're down.
Preston are gone.
We're down. Preston are down.
Lewis King
Lewis
versus Max
King.
Finley.
Lewis King's going to win
Lewis
it.
King.
Max Finley in second. Angus Robson in third. And Nick Scullion after a terrible changeover.
What happened there? What happened
Danny
there?
Sutherland is going to walk over the line in fourth place. And again, the S5 and 6 races never disappoint. It's the final thing the majority of these young people will do in their George Watson's career. And what a great way to end. And listen, it's probably just like their Watson's lives, a little bit up and down. It didn't all go to plan, but we all finished it. It goes too quickly. It's over now, but they move on to hopefully bigger and better things. Well, as we take a very big exhale up here in the commentary box, we are going to leave you very, very shortly. But we just need to say a couple of massive thank yous and a huge thank you to one of many people that have put this event in place. But one man has done more than any other, and it is Mr. Richard Snedden. We mentioned him earlier. He is the head of athletics here at George Watson's, but he puts so much effort into making sure that this is a successful day. There were events yesterday that we were not able to bring you. There were events this morning that we obviously brought you, and everything that came with this afternoon. So Richard, Mr. Snedden, I hope you are very proud of your achievements today. Well done from everybody that sees the things that you do behind the scenes. It was a fantastic 2026 sports day. Along with Mr. Snedden, there is a team down there in jackets that are slightly wet, but they have been there from the start, and that is the entire PE department and the wider community there. We've got a couple of external coaches that have helped throughout the year as well. Thank you to them. We've got professional rugby players down there, Jack Brown. We've got hockey extraordinaires down there as well, Craig Yelland. We've got everybody down there that we possibly could bring in, and they've done a fantastic job to make sure that this operation is as slick as can be. So thank you very much to everybody out there that has come, helped and supported. A huge well done to everybody who competed in today's events and yesterday's events, but also to the people that did heats, to the people that maybe did not quite manage to make a final. You got a house point. We've got to remember that there is a bigger picture here, and that is the House Championship event. if anybody went in for a heat or tried to get into one of these events, they got a valuable house point for their team. So well done to all of our competitors, not just today, but previously as well. And finally, the final 2 or 3 people that I want to thank. Mike, thank you so much for coming up here and spending your afternoon with me, and thank you for breaking up my voice that I'm sure the people at home in their beautiful kitchens will be watching and thanking you that you've come here and given us an insight. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. I hope you have as well.
Where else by the first tee would we rather be? It's been amazing. Thank you, Mr. Forbes.
You're most welcome. And then the penultimate people that we need to thank are Kenny, who unfortunately a camera will not be placed on him and he refuses to have that, but Kenneth Ray.
Imagine Brad Pitt with glasses.
Kenneth Ray, who is the owner of Tacharta Sports, who produce everything that we do here, all these camera angles, all these microphones, all these gadgets that, if I'm honest, I'm scared to touch most of the buttons that are in front of me. But if it wasn't for him, this would not be possible. He does an outstanding job. He is a former pupil of George Watson's College. His family were basically brought up here, one of 4 Rays. His mum works here.
Queen of Malawi, the princess.
The Queen of Malawi. She's been a nurse here for 40 odd years. She now works in the outdoor education department with her daughter, who's actually her boss. Anyway, we digress.
Despite them, he's doing really well.
Thank you to Kenneth and his team at Tacharta Sports. And finally, the only reason that we can make any of this possible is Kitchens by Nick McNally. We've mentioned them a few times throughout the whole process today, but without their support, without their ability to give us the ability to pay Kenneth, because he doesn't unfortunately do this for free, these things wouldn't happen. So thank you so much to Kitchens by Nick McNally. If you have any kitchen needs over the course of your life, whether you need bespoke kitchen, whether you need new cabinets, whether you just need a joiner to come and help you with something, a design, anything, Kitchens by Nick McNally, they are the people to go to. So please check them out. Their their attention to detail and their eye for excellence aligns beautifully with us here at George Watson's College. So please, if at any point over the course of the next wee while you are looking to invest in a new kitchen, please look them up. But finally, from up here in the commentary box, this has been Mike O'Regan. My name is Jamie Forbes. Whether you've been with us for 10 minutes or whether you've been with us for 4.5 hours, thank you very much, and we will see you on the next broadcast. Goodbye.
Goodbye.